I play games that I'm interested in slash people request games. So there's like a request bin, like people have requested. As of currently playing games that were requested per se are Yu-Gi-Oh! And Utopia and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. And then on the current being like back burner of being games that have been requested are Chibi Robo and Resident Evil 4. Both games should be short-ish in a sense of me playing, so I shouldn't take too long in playing that. But we will see. But I am very excited for next week now. Emoto, you should be free next week, right? Nothing happening? I'll let Carl and Justin know too. We can do that. So, yeah, better be ready for you better be ready for some from Ace Attorney. I'm gonna be replaying it from the beginning because I remember playing it on my own from chapter 1 and 2. But it would be a nice refresher for those two chapters, and I would just be playing it. So I don't know if Carl is gonna be playing it more faster than me. I'm only gonna be playing once a week for sure. By the sound of it, Emoto, I think Justin, I can ask him later, but I think Justin has been watching a lot of streams of it, so he technically hasn't played it, but he already knows the entire story-ish. So I think he's good on that. I don't know about Carl though. So we will see about Carl later. I'll ask him like probably later tomorrow, today, kind of thing. Yeah. But on to Pokemon Black because it's about time I finished this I finished up this little arc of ship battles, and then we're gonna do it because like because like my current plan is trying to finish up Pokemon TCG, finish that game up, and then finish up Miitopia because I'm very close on beating that game. I am playing so many RPGs. Alright, I have to go to the Great Chasm, right? That was like what I did last time. Also, I want to finish up Death Road to Canada playthrough too. So maybe next week I can try to see if I can schedule that briefly with Kay. Because at least I want Kay to make the decisions rather than me, because I don't trust myself making those decisions. I don't trust Emoto making decisions. Because what? I don't trust you making decisions in Death Road to Canada. Because you also are the one who made, is it Neko-chan? Is it Neko-chan or Emoto? I keep forgetting. Is it Neko-chan or Emoto that is the sucky one? Why do I make bad decisions? She was badly statted. I mean, you made the decisions for that, so you make bad decisions. Haha. Yeah, I made better stats, and you ignored them. No, I actually added them. I think I did add them at least once, but I didn't do much outside of that. Did I not? I don't remember. We checked this semi-recently. Whatever. It's more of a legacy thing at this point. She just sucks, okay? That's fine. Yeah, because like you were just like, let me just have all of these. So yeah, I remember the first time we played Death Road to Canada with your character, because your character was on, it was absolutely really difficult to even use her. So yeah, she has no stamina at all. It's like every time we see her, it would just be like, no, get rid of her. Stop. Don't even recruit her. Kick her out. Yeah, I still need to finish that Death Road to Canada. I still need to finish that Death Road to Canada playthrough with Kay. I at least want to see how far we can get. I'm not gonna say we're gonna try to beat it, but I will bring it back once in a while for sure. But at the same time, but I just want to finish that because that was one of those games that during the anniversary that I didn't have enough time to even play because I wanted to make sure we had enough time for other games as well. By the way, Emoto, are you interested to see what Chibi Robo is, out of curiosity? I'm actually kind of interested. I don't know. Third person. Hold on. It's a third person game. It's a little robot. You control a little robot. Hold on. In the meantime, I'm just gonna... Ooh, wait. Seal versus Crocodile. Something tells me this is not gonna end well. Yeah, apparently, this is a little bit of gameplay. I'm not gonna watch too much of it because obviously I'm gonna try to be spoiler free, but if you can watch that, that basically is the whole entire gameplay. I don't know, I never played it, but you look at that gameplay, it might give you an idea of what it is. It doesn't seem that bad. I've seen way worse in terms of camera. Sneasel. Refile would be nice, but eh. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Emoto. Why don't you try watching it when I do it? But I'm different. It doesn't seem like that game concept that interests you. Yeah. Why don't you try watching it and see how you feel about it? And then at the end of the day, if it works with you, then you can just join us for that. But whenever, because I do think what I'm planning still is that while I do want to try Ace Attorney, I will start it next week for sure. And it's most likely gonna be, oh boy, which one would it be? I'm trying to think now. What would be a good time for Ace Attorney? Because I have the Great Ace Attorney, and then I have Explorers of the Sky and TCG, which are Explorers of the Sky usually is second game, but I'm not sure if I want to put it second game or not. I'm trying to think. Would it be better earlier in the day or not earlier in the day? But also, I guess it depends on when Carl is free. Maybe Grace Attorney after after 10 should be fine, because then Carl will be more likely to join that time. But I do intend to have like Great Ace Attorney be like at least. So I want to try Great Ace Attorney for be like 4 hours, because I still remember, Emoto, how long the second chapter went. I don't know if you still remember that. That was long. Just a bit longer. That's how long it was. That's also true, yeah. It was a long chapter nonetheless. But the first one wasn't too long, right? It wasn't too bad in my opinion. The first chapter was like, it was like 3-4 hours long, I would say. It was just a bit longer. Gonna probably make fun of Carl with that anyway. But yeah, I also heard from my brother that there's a lot of stuff in the 2 Great Ace Attorney games, so I'm gonna look forward to that. Oh man, Max is streaming? Also, Emoto, I'm assuming that would you like to be pinged every single time Great Ace Attorney would be on, or would you, or are you? Do you think you know? Yes, please. All right. Well, you better be free, because like here, I'll say this: as long as you're free between 8 to 12, on Saturday specifically, then like because at least be nearby your device, because I would try to be playing it around the beginning times. Yep, okay, yeah. It's just one of those things, Emoto. It's just that when I ping, sometimes you just be away from your computer, and it just be like, I'm doing things, and then afterwards it just be like, oh yeah, I didn't realize I had this stuff. Yeah, I'll do what I can. If I visit my loss, and I'll video spam. Yep. Do you... Okay, if you're napping, Emoto, am I allowed to literally spam your DMs to try to wake you up? I won't wake up. Should I try asking Mike to wake you up if you're napping? True. I mean, if I'll basically, what I will probably do is that I'll make sure when I decide what time a Great Ace Attorney happens, I'll be like, all right, I'll message you a bit before, making sure that you're okay with it. And then if you don't respond to me in like within like 5-10 minutes, I'll ask Mike. And if Mike doesn't respond, well, unfortunately, I guess it's your loss. Or if he's unable to actually wake you up at the same time. I agree to this. Yay! I have permission to bother Emoto. Yeah, but if like, it's also one of those things that if you miss the stream, you're gonna have to catch up to it, because if we can because I still try to plan to do it at weekly, because I really do want to play it weekly if I can, to just really get the story, because I would like to know more of the story. So it's probably going to be a weekly thing. So 2 to 4 hours is what I would say. If you miss 4 hours of the streams, like, oof, that's going to be a rough time for you to catch up.
Piloswine, the swine Pokemon. With excellent sense of smell, it's even able to find mushrooms that are buried under frozen ground.
Yes, the Pokemon. I had to bring it back for you at least. Also, Emoto, since you're here, I think this is your... Is it your first time? Is it your first time? I don't know. Would you like to name the Piloswine? While you do, I'm going to go briefly to the bathroom, so what do you think? I'll be right back. Yeah, I needed to go to the bathroom. I drank too much water, which is good because it's really hot out. First stack. You know, first stack is nice. Hello, first stack. But, yeah. I was like, yeah, you better not miss it if you can. But yeah, 4 hours is going to be long. And I know that sometimes that tends to push you, like make you be more like, I can watch it later. It's like a little too long. And it eventually piles up to like, oh yeah, this is too much to catch up on. You've done that before in certain playthroughs. For sure. Because like technically speaking, Super Paper Mario was the game that you were interested in, and now it's like you're so far behind. It's like, I remember that. I don't know what other game. What other game were you in? Well, I know Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was like you watched most of it, but then stopped after it got too long. Yeah, I stopped when it got pure grind. Yeah, it's also true, yes. But technically speaking, the Super Paper Mario wasn't a pure grind. That's what's right. I think I'd enjoy it more if I was playing it. I mean, that makes sense. It was a lot fun. A lot of fun. I mean, based on your playstyle of games, I don't think you would fully enjoy the playing of Super Paper Mario for sure. I think for Super Paper Mario, you're not going to enjoy the gameplay no matter what. So if you don't have to worry about the gameplay, I think it's best maybe you should just watch like the cutscenes and like the story. Technically, yeah, it's not turn-based. It's again like Super Paper Mario is a platformer game at the end of the day that works in 2D and 3D, and it's not turn-based, so you have enemies that can attack in real time and all that stuff. So it's very different. Very, very, very different. So I don't think you're going to enjoy gameplay at all. I really don't think so. Because that really would determine how good you are with playing with platforms. That's why I would say I think it would be best for you to just watch it. Play Zelda Twilight Princess. Yes. But that's not as jumpy as Super Paper Mario. So I don't know. I mean, you could try it. And if you want to borrow it, I am not touching the game really ever, to be honest. Because I personally, to be honest, okay, like, here's my real thing. Super Mario, I like. I like to watch a playthrough of it. It's definitely a game that has its dialogue and story the best. Wii. I think you guys own the Wii. Not a Wii U, but a Wii. I think you guys own a Wii. If not, then I can help you get a Wii. Also, don't feel like it be a bother. It really, Wiis are not only easy to find, they're really cheap. Heck, you can find some of them at a Goodwill store for like 20 bucks or less. No joke, by the way. I'm considering getting a Wii Sports game and actually playing that, because that's actually a kind of fun game to play. I enjoyed Wii Sports when I got it. I never had a chance to play it because I never actually... I only owned one Wiimote that actually has a motion sensor in it. All my other Wiimotes do not. So there was never a reason to get any new Motion Plus stuff. Which is funny, to be honest. What other playthroughs? Actually, here's something I wanted to... I'm actually curious, Emoto. What playthroughs have I done on stream? Have you well, I don't know if you're thinking about the Wii, if you have it or not, but what other games have I played on stream that you've been interested in / you've enjoyed me watching? And it's like interested ones would be like you've been interested but didn't have time for / like your robot mode and everything happened and had other reasons why you couldn't catch up to it, like Super Paper Mario. Or what other games that you've watched me play and not only but enjoyed, maybe not necessarily were interested until you actually played it. Well, I mean, like, technically speaking, like, this would be streamed, but I know that no, actually, stream game would be definitely One Shot for sure. And then non-stream game would be Professor Layton and Celeste. Those games you enjoyed. Yeah, like One Shot was like, it's like, you should watch One Shot. It's like, but I don't want to. Like, you should watch One Shot, Emoto. I know you would like the One Shot game, and you should do it. And blah 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 blah. It's like, fine. And it's like 8 hours later. It's like, okay, I'm glad that you told me to, and I regret nothing. Also, hey Paul Butt, how you doing? Welcome back. How you been doing, man? You've been doing well? We're just chatting about it. Also, Valkyria Chronicles 4. That's also true. So, Valkyria Chronicles 4, Celeste, and Professor Layton are like 3 games I've played off stream that you very much enjoyed. I mean, technically, Great Ace Attorney as well, but yeah. That's going to be streamed anyway, so whatever. But I was actually curious, what other stream games have you been interested in watching and maybe not necessarily been able to watch, / what streams have games have I played that you very much enjoyed? But it doesn't compare to the other 3. That's also true, yeah. Gris was... You know what sucks? I'm pretty sure I lost Gris's footage because I can't find it. So that's unfortunately gone. But it was very much an enjoyable game. Just finished the horror game stream a bit ago and I'm still scared. Dude, Pobot, be careful. That's totally fine. You can stay here and hang out for sure. Scary games are really scary. To the Moon. Yeah, To the Moon is definitely a game that was definitely a game I very much enjoyed. When we first played it, that was very much a game that I very much enjoyed. I enjoyed that a lot. I'm glad Kyle recommended it to me. Hey, Pokemons. Hey, Max. Oh, you're done streaming, man? Wow, that was fast. I see Jeff. Yeah, no, I've been using Jeff, man. Jeff has been one of my ace Pokemon for sure. I was watching a cute videos right after the stream. Okay, that's good. Using something to go against the horror is a really good idea. As best you can. That's for sure. Oh yeah, Henry Stickmin collection was also a fun one. I feel like there's more games that you've watched that isn't just those short games though. On stream specifically. Valkyria Chronicle is definitely... I mean, Celeste was decently long. And Layton was pretty long, but Valkyria Chronicle was very long. I know, I'm pretty sure there was like other games that you were enjoyed that were on stream, but they were longer. Well, yeah, Max, how was stream? How was playing Halo again? Just kid. Cool. These kids also beat you up. It just made me more scared. The horror game, it had cute parts right before the horror. Ooh. Well then, try not thinking about that anymore. Let's just talk about something else then, other than that, Popot, for sure. Unrailed was actually pretty fun, yeah. Unrailed was fun. I haven't played Unrailed in a long time because I want to play that again with James. And I haven't got a chance to. You got really good at Overcooked. Yeah, Overcooked. Okay, I was actually legit thinking of bringing back Overcooked into my streams, no anniversary stream. Only problem is I couldn't because I couldn't get a hold of James. Can't when I am in the dark room alone. Just take it easy, but maybe you could turn on some lights. Why can't you? Is there a reason why you don't have lights on? Also, Jeff. My name's Jeff. Dude, Jeff is a beast. Max revives, Jesus. I really like Overcooked, honestly, and I wish I could play it more. I don't want to get up. I mean, that's fine. Just try to get your mind off of it, nonetheless, but. I mean, you must have also enjoyed, Emoto, us playing Thousand Year Door as well as Book of Mario. I don't know if you enjoyed those as well. You did? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I can't forget those. Come on. Now I feel disappointed that you didn't even think of those. I didn't see them when I scanned through the collections. I mean, to be honest, there's a lot of playthroughs that haven't. I mean, if you want to look at better, Emoto, it's best to look at the Stream Games list, because that one has all. It's not up to date because I didn't add Pajama Sam 3 or Putt Putt there yet. Thought you meant games I've watched but haven't played. I mean, like, there's there's streams that you watch and you enjoyed it for sure. But what about, like, I also asked you what other streams games that you were interested in that I played, but you were not able to join for a lot of it or at anything at all because you were either too busy or Ori. You know what? Yeah, Ori was beautiful. Ori and the Will of the Wisp. Ori and the Will of the Wisp is definitely one of my favorite games I've ever played in recent times. Luckily, I played them in like short sessions, so you don't have to look through a lot of them, but at the same time, they're pretty long. That's also true, yeah. Will of the Wisp is still my favorite of the two, and it's such a good ending. It was a hard boss, for sure. Man, that was a hard boss, actually. Let's see, what other games have I tried? I don't know. I don't think you cared about Undertale. I mean, did you like Doko Demo Hamster? Nekopet, what's up? Actually, Nekopet, isn't it late for you? Isn't it extremely late for you? Because it's just past 12:35. Ooh. Well, not tired. Well, Nekopet, you should still try to get some rest when you can. Dude, Max, Jeff is going ham in experience and power. Let's see. I mean, Emoto, I also can't... you didn't even mention Death Road to Canada as well. I know Finding Paradise you didn't enjoy as much as To the Moon for sure. I wonder about Poke Park. I can't sleep because I'm scared, but not because I'm tired. I want to sleep, but I can't. I mean, which is why we're here, Pobot. We're here to take care of each other and make sure that you can rest well. Jeff is going hamu. Nickelback came for AS. Oh my god, Kyle.
Hamu. Here, nickname, Ham.io.
Nickelback came for my ASMR voice. Nah, I don't have an ASMR voice. Well, I haven't even fully tried, to be honest. Hamu. Hi, Kyle. How you doing?
Hello. I'm doing good.
So I did, as you saw in my post earlier, I did finally actually complete Fire Emblem Path of Radiance.
Yep. And that was an ongoing series for like forever too.
2.5 years, man.
Yep.
It felt really weird to actually complete that game, to be honest.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I mean, it's gonna feel weird, I think, when I finish up the Japanese Night in the Woods playthrough, which can probably happen tomorrow. I mean, that playthrough is almost a year old.
Are you free tomorrow?
Yeah, I go back to work on Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's one more day off, and Grace has that day off as well.
Alright, so Emoto should have that day off too, right?
Yep, yeah, we talked about this during my last stream of the game, and we were like, yeah, we could probably finish it up on that one day, so...
Yeah, I'll probably, like tomorrow, I'm gonna be doing, yeah, because, once Chris is free, I should be playing Back 4 Blood, and then I'll be streaming D&D for 2 hours, and then be on Carl's stream to do Mario Party.
Hmm.
And possibly BRB.
And they get a popsicle, what a strat.
Also, it's like... also, Necopet says, I don't have work until 4:30, so I'll be able to get some good sleep either way. Okay, nah, I came for that skitty. You did catch a skitty, didn't you? Stares intensely. I actually... can't catch a skitty, Necopet. At least not right now. If you don't know what... Black version does in Gen 5, they basically make sure that you don't get any previous generation Pokemon at all, at least not until post game. So I have not been ever able to even find a skitty in this game normally. Trading or anything like that is a different story. But yeah, so Kyle, earlier I actually asked Emoto, because since I finished Fire Emblem and we were excited because now I finally get to play Great Ace Attorney, a game I've been really wanting to play for a while. And that's probably gonna be happening next week. And I was deciding, and then I was deciding because earlier Wired Wolf raided me, and he mentioned that he was playing Super Mario World, and I was like, dude, I remember Super Mario World with Kyle.
Huh.
That's a throwback. And then I was thinking you know what? I should actually play more with you on some co-op playthroughs again. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we should probably
sometime.
Yeah. And I was also thinking there was also that other there was also Chrono Trigger, a game that I've had for a while and I've been wanting to play it since the beginning I was streaming, and I've yet to fully play it. So I was like, you know what? Once I finish up Black, I'm actually very considering playing Chrono Trigger as my late night game. I'm considering it.
Yeah.
But since you should be free, and then it's gonna be a long game.
Yeah. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is quite long.
The question is, should I get the DS version or should I get the SNES one? I still don't know.
I would say play the original.
Necopet says, by the way, thanks.
That's just my opinion, man, but I prefer the scripting of the original game.
Ha.
Compared to how they rewrote it in the DS remake.
Ha. Thanks again for your help. Gave us supporting Fanto. Cannot do justice how much appreciation we have for you. I mean, that's fine,
Yeah.
Neko. I mean, all I did, well, Luigi just told me that I should edit, so I basically said, all right, since it was for Carl, and I just remember to just make sure Kyle got his video in. That's all I remember doing, really.
I was gonna get mine in. I actually had mine recorded a couple days before and just kept forgetting to submit it because I was at work that week.
Yeah, because like I remember, like it's like, hey Kyle, I'm playing this game, and he's like, hold on, I'm recording for Carl.
Yeah, I know. Part of it was that I was debating whether or not I'd try again recording it, and I ended up just deciding, yeah, this recording I have is good to go.
Yeah, and I remember that, and it was funny, and I was like, hey, it's like, and then he gave it to me, and I had to add it. Yours was like the last, yeah, yours was the actual last one I added to the whole thing, and Amoto actually helped with all that too.
Yep.
So yeah, there's that. That video turned out well, so I'm glad that Carl appreciated Carl's video. Also, I really liked that how you added Carl's pictures on your video too. That was kind of funny. Wanted to keep it a server we made the project too. Yeah, I saw that. Basically, at this point, it's like he can do whatever he wants at the server. But I've done my part for it for the most part, so he can do whatever he wants with the server. I gave him access to the actual full video to download. So there's that too. We repurposed. That's also true. I remember seeing you guys repurposed it. Secret quacky strategy. Oh yeah. Carl, I think Carl saw it afterwards. I think he saw it afterwards. That's secret quaggy. Yeah, Kyle was like watching the video after it was done, and he even saw the quacky at the end. You left your mark on the video. Well, let's see. What other games I was thinking of?
I guess it's weird to think about now because of like how long it's been since like last year. I was like, oh, I'm doing this Japanese Night in the Woods playthrough, and I guess I'll do the Mother series after this is done.
Yeah.
Which I guess is the thing. It's just kind of unreal to think I've actually reached that point now because it's been so freaking long.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I think during this summer I've been pretty consistent about getting Night in the Woods in. It's just for a while there'd be times where like I wouldn't get to stream the game for like months at a time.
Like, let's see.
I guess it's the lack of holidays in winter and spring. Has to do with it.
I'm just looking at like my playthroughs of games, and Terraria is exactly 2 years. I need to find a Fire Emblem one. The Fire Emblem Path of Radiance was like back in... Yeah, I started in May 17, 2019. That was the day I started the playthrough. And it's already August. It was not 2.5, but a little over 2 years, to be honest. It matched up with my robot mode. Well, so it formed. At least I could watch when you start back up. Says Miyamoto. Yeah, like Night in the Woods was your longest playthrough. Fire Emblem takes, I'm pretty sure, the cake for the longest playthrough.
Yeah, so let's pull up I've actually beaten quite a lot of games on my channel just because like a lot of what I've done is like indie stuff.
Yeah, Emerald was my...
God, like,
Yeah. Emerald was 2 years. A little over 2 years too, yeah. I'm looking at it. Yeah, Path of Radiance is like a little over 2 years. And then we got Emerald. And
yeah,
then...
believe it or not, I've beaten almost 40 games on my channel.
Jesus. I've beaten 71 games, actually. I mean, a good chunk of them are like RPGs, to be honest.
Actually, no, aside from the Earthbound thing, there is one thing that's probably going to have to come back before we get to that point, though.
Yep.
Emoto, you might remember what it is. There's a certain game that I think after Night in the Woods is finished, there's another game we got to get back to that we have some unfinished business with.
Longest in time frame? Yeah, longest to complete it for me is what, 2 years and like 3 months. It Takes Two, says Emoto. Let's see. There's also the video in the server Too Far All, who joined that server. It was epic video you put together. Yeah, now that video, like, that video, Neko, I put, Carl wanted a actual video upload for that, yeah. I think I mentioned it, yeah. I gave Carl a link to download, because he was like, he wanted to download it, and it was like, fine, I'll put it on a Google Drive and let him download it. Oh, that game? Let's see, what other games have I played that took long?
Yeah, I mean, we spent enough time away from Emily's Way 3 that I think, you know, it's a good time to get back to it when we have the chance.
Yep.
I think when we get back to it, I feel like we might as well just start from the other file and go for the Emily route before coming back to Evelyn.
Mm-hmm. Technically speaking,
Because, Emoto, think about it, Evelyn could be the epic conclusion, you know? Evelyn's the girl that we really wanted from the beginning, so she can be the one that we end the series on.
That would be a nice way to end the series. Yeah, I'm really glad he liked it so much. Yeah, I'm glad that Carl actually liked the video too.
Oh, Grace is playing Genshin Impact, which probably means she's gonna go live soon.
Probably, yep. But, yeah, no. That video, I purposely made it so that the wording and the music and the background were Gates to Infinity themed. Like, I tried my best with that. So, and yeah, so that was some stuff for sure. Why would you say Steve's the worst, Kyle? I thought Steve is your cat.
Nah, my cat is the best. He's the exception. He's the good Steve.
Hmm.
The characters named Steve in video games are like guaranteed to be awful. That's the thing I'm gonna pay attention to from now on. Anytime there's a character named Steve in a video game. There's Emily's Way Steve, and then there's also a douchey character named Steve in Night in the Woods as well. Which is kind of where that meme came from when we realized that characters named Steve are bound to be awful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I noticed that. I was super happy that you did that too because it fits the theme so much. Yeah. I just thought that would be a nice way. I actually had to find like music and everything because it was a little... I don't know Gates to Infinity that well to know what music, so I had to actually look up some music tracks and quickly listen to them.
I actually don't remember how far I am in Mario RPG at this point, so I don't remember how much longer it would take to beat that game necessarily.
You got the star from the captain, and I think that's a 6th star.
That was the 6th?
No, 5th. That's the 5th star because the 7th
yeah,
star...
I don't think I was at 6. I think, yeah, 5 is probably the number I'm at.
Yeah, because I know you got from you beat the pirate, and you got the star, for sure. I watched that part.
Yeah.
You're going into...
I'll just jump in my highlights right now and check.
You know the story of RPG, right?
Oh shoot, is this... It's not the collection? That's strange.
You know
Sorry, go
RPG,
ahead.
you know RPG story, right? And everything?
I don't remember very well off the top of my head.
Okay, so then I'm pretty, yeah, I don't recognize the world for the 6th star, but I know that I'm pretty sure you haven't got the 6th star, and then you got the 7th star. So you're only like a few, I would say about 6, 7 sessions away at most. Let's see. Characters named Steve tend to be awful. Minecraft has a main character named Steve.
Yeah, I actually just did a Google search to see if I could find just characters named Steve, and Minecraft is the only one that pops up, and I'm like, alright.
Yeah.
Why is that strange? Clicking the link to the shareable link for the collection of Mario RPG videos only just redirects to the first video in the series, and like, it's not where I want the link to go.
Emoto can explain.
Whatever.
She has worked with collections easily.
It's been 2 months since I played Mario RPG.
Jesus.
I guess so. I mean, because the last time I played it was probably just before I started Mario 64, and that was
Yep.
like early July, like right before or right after I took it JLPT.
Fun fact, Jacksepticeye dubbed character Segway Steve in Happy Wheel. Oh yeah, and I also remember Uber Haxonova. He's not much of a YouTuber now, but he was one of the biggest YouTubers early on. Like, he was arguably a competitor to early PewDiePie. Arguably.
Yeah, I recognize the name.
Yeah, he was part of the group Creatures, and I really enjoyed his early videos, Golden Age. And I'm pretty sure he was the one who started the Happy Wheels trend. And then obviously Tobuscus, and then like Jacksepticeye, Mark, a lot of people started doing Happy Wheels, which were more popular in a sense, but he started the trend. And because he started a trend, he actually got to have a character, voice a character, and be in Happy Wheels, which was really cool. But unfortunately, a lot of things has happened, and why he's not that well known nowadays anymore.
Now I remember this last Mario RPG stream where I was trying to save and I could not find a save point for the life of me when I entered this area.
I think I remember that because I was
I'm not playing with
watching.
sound right now, but I'm pretty sure right now I'm literally yelling like, "Can I get to a save point, please? I want to end."
You know, that was actually
Oh, that's right. I literally see your chat in the comments saying, "Don't go there. It has dialogue. There is a hole with a save block."
yeah, oh yeah, that one.
Like, you're like yelling in the chat, being like, "No, don't go that way. You're gonna get cutscene."
Yep. Yeah, I remember you just wanted to
I've
say.
been playing for like 2 hours at that point.
Yeah, what was the game recently that I played that had that moment? Because I actually legit had that moment. Oh, Skies of Arcadia. I was playing it on my Wednesday stream, Kyle, and I was like, oh yeah, I should. I was playing it because I wanted to go to like 5 p.m., but it was like getting to like 5:30, 6, getting closer to 6, and it was just like, I've been playing this dungeon for a good hour and a half, and I have not found a single save spot in a while. And it was just like, I want to save. Because you
Is
can't...
that one of those old school RPGs where, like if you die, like you lose all save progress?
Until the previous save file. Yep.
Yeah, which is also why you really want to be able to save frequently. Also, I found where I saved last, and it confirmed that I have 5 stars. So I'm not that far off from beating the game, I guess.
You're also in Monster Town, which... Yeah, it's not going to be too long to get to the next town area. I will just say, Kyle, you have to do a jumping portion, which I found a little bit annoying to do. I don't think you're going to have too hard of time, but it's early on, so it's just one of those, like, you just have to deal with it, is all. But yeah, I don't think it's going to take you too long to get to the next town. I do think...
Yep.
Yeah.
I just say, dude, that save point we had to drop into a pitfall to like save, like it's such an inconspicuous place to put a save block. It's kind of weird, like.
Ooh, this is cool.
Nobody
oh yeah, no,
would
it
notice.
was.
It's like, why not put the save block in a place where it's extremely visible and obvious?
Oh yeah, no, it was. I remember that, and it was kind of annoying.
It's like, why there? Like, you know, because if somebody sees like a pit in the corner of a town, they're going to assume that goes to like a dungeon or something. They're not going to go in there first. They're going to want to save first. So then they can't find a save block. It's just crazy. You want to make your save points super obvious so the player knows where they are when they enter a new area.
Yeah, no, that's why I was like, I remember finding that hole, I think sort of by accident, and I was just like, Kyle, you're not gonna easily find it. Let me tell you, go into that hole. But yeah, I do think, Kyle, I don't think you're gonna. Oh, Decopet, thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Which, by the way, I am coming out with episode 2. I'm hoping to get it done by Sunday for sure, because I'm hoping to get it done by the end of this week. And I'm doing a Metal Gear Solid 2 playthrough with commentary with Kyle here. We just finished recording all of the session with Metal Gear Solid 2. And I still have a Dragon Quest 5 playthrough that I'm going to go back to edit. And I have other videos that I currently have edits that have been in the works for since last year. So look forward to those, because those are some of those I'm actually going to be really proud of once they're done. But yeah, no, I think Kyle, if I remember your RPG well enough, I don't think you're gonna have too of a hard time. I mean, there's gonna be hard parts for sure, Kyle, but I think you can finish.
Yeah.
You can get the 6th star in 2 sessions, is what I would say.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, you know, I played the game in like early high school, and I don't remember too much of it plot-wise, but I definitely don't remember it being like an exceptionally difficult game. Like, I don't remember ever being super stuck on any particular boss fight or anything like that.
Also, yeah, Necopet, I was like, I have notifications, and I just saw a YouTube thing, so it's like, oh yeah, thank you for subscribing to that channel. Yeah, I have videos going up. They're not gonna be on a regular basis at all, so just FYI on that. But yeah, I do think, Kyle, you should be able to beat RPG in like 4, I think at minimum 4 sessions. But max 6 or 7. But I think more so 4 to 5 sessions, I would say. It's not going to be that long. And it's also that you're not going to do any post-game battles, right? You're not thinking of doing that. Right, Kyle?
Sorry, 1 second.
No worries. Oh yeah, she is live.
Yeah, I'm in her chat right now.
I should do my regular accents. Oh, Eradicate, nice. Oh, by the way, that does remind me. Any suggestions for learning to do that? What do you mean, like learning to? Oh yeah, better than me. I haven't uploaded any videos, so I'm trying to learn how to edit first. Experience. There's some people who edit videos for sure, but Necopet, that also depends on what your budget is. What are you looking into creating a video? And what your creations like. There's a lot of things to factor into it, and I think the biggest aspect of editing a video is that, first off, do you like, the serious question is, do you really want to edit videos and make videos at all? That's a serious question. Do you even want to make videos at all? And we can go from there. If its answer is like a hesitant yes, I don't know if you're gonna be fully committed to that, because editing takes a lot of effort. It's a lot, and it also depends on what kind of person you want to be at the end of the day. Do you want simple edits, cut edits? Because like the edits I've done with the Phantom video is still not a lot. I've seen a lot more, and it's a lot more effort for certain other things, but for sure that video was not too much effort. It's not the least amount of effort, I would say, not as the least as I originally thought, because I was actually originally put them together over music, and that's it. But yeah, to be honest, I actually want to make videos, but the editing part I found to be a lot of trouble learning my own. Okay, well, here's the thing. But then when you edit a video, what is your ultimate goal? Because there's so many different stages of editing videos. Do you want to edit videos in terms of simple cut it at episodic length and just upload it? Almost zero. That's almost zero edits. That's literally a trim and upload. That's what I'm doing with MGS2 with Digits BB. That's literally what I'm doing with Digits. Like, that's why it's easy to do that. It's not a high effort playthrough at all. I'm not doing anything high effort in that regard. In terms of other edits, do you want to be like better on the background, or like other text dialogue, information here and there that requires a little bit more effort in doing edits, where you have to plan it all? And that's what my Dragon Quest V edits are. And then, or you want to do like cut up edits where like you take a stream and you cut it up to a little bit of montage, or do you also want to be like more effort where you cut up videos, voice over them, edit a lot of things? That's a lot of editing. So it's like, what do you ultimately want to create? Like, what's your creation level, and what do you want to create? What are you comfortable creating, I should say? The end goal of creation is different than what you want to minimally create. What are you okay with putting out? It sounds like a good start for learning, but I want to learn how to cut it up, make it look more entertaining, and capture audience's attention. I mean, I don't know. Like, Puppet, I'm gonna try to sleep. Don't know if I can. You know, Puppet, I hope that I helped you with this whole thing, and I hope you get some rest. I hope you get over everything. So get some rest, and I hope you sleep well for sure. Have a good night, Puppet, and rest well for sure. Neko, like, my actual question is, what do you want to make? What do you want to make on YouTube? What is your idea? I don't want the audience to sit through hours of me just playing a game, making comments, and now and then I want to see highlights. So you want to, so I'm assuming by the sound of it, you want to, my internet broke, gotta refresh, no worries. So, Neko, I'm assuming that by the sound of what you're saying, you want to make a a highlight channel in a sense where you take your live streams or recording of any, like, I'm assuming you don't record, and just take your live streams and cut them up, right? Is that my understanding? Is that what your content is going to want to be on YouTube? Refreshing. I didn't catch up what you said because the internet. Oh, okay, no worries. I was asking, based on the sound of what you're saying, Necopet, I'm assuming that your YouTube channel is specifically going to be highlights of your live streams, which is not assuming that you're not recording. Is going to be like highlights, cut up moments into and put it uploading to YouTube. And this doesn't necessarily mean you actually edit, add any text or anything nice. I'm assuming. What the other stuff? Oh, I forgot what we were talking about earlier, Kyle.
I think we're just talking about Mario RPG and games that we've been finishing or plan on starting.
Yeah, finishing. RPGs, yeah. You're gonna be close to
What
finishing.
happened to that? There was that one visual novel series I was playing on Itch, and it seems like they originally had plans to put out like one game a month or something, but they made like 3 of them, and then it seems like nothing else has come out since.
That's true, yeah. I'm looking at like other games I've finished.
Oh my god, Night of the Consumers. I never did beat that one.
Are you gonna actually
Oh,
go?
that game was too glitchy and obnoxious.
Are you ever consider actually going back to actually beat that?
No, I don't think so. It's the sort of game that's funny and charming for what it is, but like the game is just too like nitpicky and glitchy to like it just, you know, I feel like I got cheated out of some near victories I had in that game.
That's
like
true.
I almost had it at one point, but then the game glitched out on me and caused me to lose, and I'm like not having that.
Yeah. Also, hi, Kaminari. Also, no. Zeraora is never going to be on this team because Zeraora is not even a Gen 5 Pokemon, Kaminari. So, unfortunately, Zeraora is... I don't know why you say that. This is Gen 5, so...
What
Zeraora...
could come back on the other hand is Red Pants at work. Just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah, speedrun that, yeah. So yeah, that's never gonna happen. Zeraora is Gen 8 anyway, so the only way Zeraora will be on a team if I actually stream Sword and Shield, which I have no intention ever doing. Pants, says Emoto.
Pants.
Not really highlights of my stream because I want to add different content to YouTube than what I stream and give people a reason to vote. YouTube is what I want, the fancy stuff, sound effects. Okay, first off, Necopet, you're jumping far ahead because that is more... That's a little more advanced and more work-induced stuff. Also, I'm still not clear what you want to make at the same time because in order to have a YouTube channel, Necopet, and also with edit, you have to have a clear idea what you want to make. And I highly recommend knowing what you want to make at the end of the day. What are you satisfied with actually doing? That's more than what to do. Yeah. What I would say, Necopet, is that what I'm trying to ask, like, minimalistically, you want to just cut it, which is trimming, which is not too hard to do for a lot of beginners when they start editing, because like a lot of trimming, you just have to find the right tool to trim, and then you have to find the right program. So, in a sense of content creation, Necopet, I want to know is what you want to do for YouTube. And I mean, I guess you told me what your end result is, which then would, at this point, that would be basically saying what kind of edits, visual effects you want. And if you want like the highest end visual effects on like all those like fancy videos and stuff, like those special effects, word effects, and all that stuff, that's gonna cost you a pretty penny, because that's Adobe stuff. There are free options, yes, but they're not necessarily great options. So if you're going for anything fancy schmancy, you're gonna have to pay a lot. If you want simple cuts, any software online, any movie software can easily do that, for sure. More of a goal, yeah. Also, Kaminari, about Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. No, I don't feel an intention to play it because I already beat Sun and Moon on my own time. If I get that game, I'll mostly play it on my own terms. So unfortunately, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is never gonna happen on stream. I don't intend to, at least. Besides, I would just add more work on Moto. Ha 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 ha. Honestly, I'd love to get to the point where I can hire an editor for you. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do too. Kyle, be my editor. Haha.
I don't know how to edit video, dude, unfortunately.
All you need is editing software and let it do all the work. Yeah, but hiring editor is gonna take a lot of time because also that also depends on how much edits you want to do, which it sounds like you want to go a lot. So, yeah, YouTube Nekopet is gonna be a lot of work for sure. And honestly, I don't know. I would just say you'll be able to do whatever you want to do on YouTube with just some free software, and there's like a lot of YouTube tutorials because like cutting it is at least pretty easy in terms of that. Adding text and everything then starts becoming more of what direction and all the other stuff text wise, and animation is like then starts getting more towards the paying for it for sure. But when you start a YouTube channel, you really need to have a clear idea what your YouTube channel is going to be recognized as, not what you just like. You have to have a clear direction, otherwise it's not going to do much. I can't do a video a week. I don't recommend it, Nekopet. I think some people don't realize how a video a week is actually very stressful, because that one you have to do it as a job or a pure commitment. And honestly, I don't recommend it for people. It's like a stressful game, yeah. Like, this is like actual seriousness. Some people have mentioned about a video a week. I would highly recommend uploading a video based on your ability to do it. A video a week is such a hard commitment. It ruins you a lot. It really is a lot. It's really stressful. Hence why I haven't been uploading MemGS2 in a week. So that's my advice personally. I would say, Nekopet, start out uploading whatever you want at whatever you can as a YouTuber. And if you have some enjoyment with editing and at least enjoyment making videos, then keep going and start practicing on your own end with that. If you start making it like a job too early and commitment, there's a high chance you're gonna get burnt out. Very, very high.
It's better to test it out and see like
Yeah.
what you feel like you're capable of from the get-go before you set like unrealistic expectations for yourself.
Yeah, I've done unrealistic expectations. I've done the week commitment thing before. I never gone to a week commitment at all, but it definitely just takes it really out of you. I mean, think about it like this. I'm doing streaming a week, and I managed to make it more fun than actual work. And that took a long time for me to actually get to this point. So, definitely with uploading, it's gonna take a lot. So, and since you're streaming and gonna be working on videos, it's not great. Oh, internet broke again. What is that? Plasma card. So I battled everybody. I'm pretty sure I battled you. I know, Kyle, have you ever been interested in actually making YouTube videos?
Not really. I mean, I guess I could say when I was like younger, like high school age, you know, the idea of like Let's Playing
When it was a
seemed
big
interesting to
thing.
me, but never to the
Yeah.
point that I really considered seriously doing it.
That would
But
make
obviously now I do the Twitch thing in my 20s, so it's like, all right, well, I did that.
sense. That's true.
So
Yeah.
there's kind of a different approach to it, like YouTube versus doing it live on Twitch.
Yep.
Plus, I don't know, I feel like gaming type videos on YouTube have like
Oversaturated.
the kind of it's the way it is kind of changed a lot since like the late 2000s, early 2010s when I first started watching.
Yep.
Like, you know, they were obviously called Let's Play videos back then, but now it's kind of a different thing with like the, you know, the PewDiePie type people.
Yeah,
The kind of games they play and the way they play them is much different.
Yeah, that's why, like, with my playthroughs, I'm doing it just bare minimum, in a sense. And it's like, yeah, I will not get recognized, but it's the more place I'm comfortable with at this point.
Yeah, I mean, anybody who starts now is not really going to get to that point on YouTube.
I mean, I could have. I really could have. Because I was at the point where it was like early 2010s when I started committing to YouTube a little bit more. So if I pushed myself to put more content out on a regular basis, then I would have at least been one of the more popular ones. And then I would have been hiring an editor and then been able to make even better content. Because there's a lot of stuff I would like to create, like some funny animations and stuff like that. But that is like, I'm not able to do it personally, so I'll hire someone else to do it. I mean, I could, but I don't have the attention span for it.
Whoops. I missed the D.
Dad and
Dad and. Yeah, I was listening to that playlist while running today. It was fun.
I was actually listening to it last night, and it was like, yeah, this is some
It's pretty
good.
solid. I might reorder the songs a bit, but I feel like the songs I selected for it fit quite well for the Dad Band theme.
Yeah, actually,
It's just that I might like some of the songs that I put on there are songs that I'd not really listened to for quite a while, and so like it can be reordered, like keeping like Guitar Hero in mind of like the technical difficulty of the songs.
I actually, so here's the thing. Kraid and Mick actually were on earlier. I'm pretty sure both of them fell asleep because like Kraid actually sleep early, and I'm pretty sure he's like probably actually asleep. I hope he got power for one thing. And then Mick was really tired, so I think she's asleep right now. But they both were listening to it and they love it. I haven't asked them about their parents because I forgot about that, but it was funny.
Oh.
Yeah, but actually, I was looking at the.
I mean, I grew up on like classic rock music, so a lot of the bands in that playlist are bands that I grew up listening to.
Yeah, I actually found the guitar again on a really good deal. I bought it for like $660, which honestly is not too bad compared to other prices I've seen. All box, pretty much new. So it's like not that bad compared to price wise. So I got the Pro guitar and I can now play it on. I wish I could play it on Rock Band 4, but I guess they're never gonna update it like that. And now I have it, so I can play it on and actually try learning a game to play guitar, which I will get an electric guitar at some point, and then maybe acoustic, so I can actually learn better guitar. At least that's my intention.
Yep.
Okay, what I need to, like, when I play Rock Band, you need, like, I need like what Rock Band song would you recommend we try when I get that guitar? I'll be like, hey Kyle, can you look at the list of Rock Band?
What game are you going from here?
3. It's 3 only for now.
Rock Band 3. Let me look up I don't know if I've seen the track list for this one yet. Let me judge it judgmentally. List of songs in Rock Band 3. Ooh. Oh.
Oh.
These songs in they are listed the songs in alphabetical order. That makes sense.
Plot twist.
A lot of these songs were in previous Guitar Hero games, actually.
But I don't have previous Guitar Hero songs, so I don't know if I can.
I didn't even know that Whitesnake song was in Rock Band 3. That's funny, because I put that same song in Dad Band.
Oh, really? Huh, that's funny.
Yeah. Imagine. Why would Imagine? That's not even a guitar song.
Anything, anywhere you want it.
Oh, song has no guitar or pro guitar part. Well, why would you put that song in Rock Band then? All you could do is sing.
Anywhere you want it, that's the way you need it. Anywhere you want it.
Oh, they put Lowrider in there. That's a fun song.
That's funny.
Ooh, Plush. That's good too. Oh, Rainbow. Oh, Rainbow in the Dark. I didn't even know Rainbows in the Dark was in Rock Band 3. That was my credits song from Dad Band. That was the song I was like, this is like the epic song that you play as like the credits are rolling at the end of Dad Band.
Yeah.
So yeah, Rainbow in the Dark by Dio is great. Oh, I didn't know. Wow, I didn't even know the set list for this game. David Bowie's Space Odyssey is in this game. Space Oddity is in this game too. And I put that in Dad Band.
Space Odyssey.
Not knowing that they put that song in an actual Rock Band game. Interesting. Yeah, there's some good stuff in here. If I had to choose like 5 songs and I'm like, these are probably the best songs in here, I would say Rainbow in the Dark. Oh, Freebird is in this game too.
Yep, I heard about that song. I have to go with easy songs because the harder the song, the harder I will actually learn to it would.
So you want easier ones? Okay. Get Up, Stand Up by Bob Marley. That's just a reggae song, so it'll probably be simple enough to play.
Yeah, because like I don't know how to play actual guitar. I know about the fingers a little bit, but it would be like.
Yeah, I had in mind you're just talking about starting with like a regular controller. But... Yeah, the Bob Marley
I have a regular
song. The
controller
David
too.
Bowie song would probably be reasonable too. That most song is, it has a solo, but it's mostly like acoustic guitar chords.
Doom 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 doom. I wonder how it would do on Pro.
Oh, you know what? There's also a song I actually cut from the Dad Band list was Elton John, Saturday Night's Alright for Fighting, and that's actually in Rock Band 3. So again, I predicted so many songs that are in Rock Band 3 that I put or almost put in Dad Band.
There's not in Rock Band 4 necessarily, but then again, you could have transferred if I had time, if I did it in time, 3 up to 4, but now I have to buy it all at once.
And Plush by Stone Temple Pilots is one of the good songs on here. Lowrider by War is probably not too difficult of a song either. I'd imagine it's probably easier and probably one of the earlier songs in the game. In terms of, I didn't know Bohemian Rhapsody. I completely skipped over that one. It's a weird song to put in a Rock Band game, but yeah. And as far as more difficult, like technical songs, like Slipknot, Before I Forget, and Avenged Sevenfold, Beast and the Harlot. Oh, Chicago 25 or 6-4. That's probably one of these ones too, like the da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. It's kind of just like a repeating lick.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, this is a pretty solid track listing for a rhythm game.
That's good. Chorus. I fought you before, now it's actually...
Jared, they have a Primus song in here too. That would be more difficult on bass than it will be on guitar, probably.
I could like guitar and bass are basically shaped the same way. It's just probably and they're usually they can played on the same guitar controller.
Yeah.
It's probably just one of those things that it'd just be like I just have to make sure I pick bass on it. You know, I wouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean the guitar and bass, the strings on a bass are tuned to G, D, A, E, which is like, it's just the bottom 4 strings of a guitar, but an octave down. So like the going between songs and stuff like that, like if you're, like it's the same notes on each fret, and so the adjustment isn't particularly hard.
Are you kidding me? Of course, the game would automatically paralyze me for 2 freaking turns in a row, and I will lose past Mocha because the game cheats. Oh my god, I really dislike when the game really does not have, it's kind of rigged out to your favor. I don't think it's rigged now, but my god, that is absolutely bull crap.
Oh. Oh, wow, dude. Whoa. Interesting. Fascinating. Good God. Wow. Okay, I've never gotten to play Rock Band 2 before, but this is probably like the most solid, like, this is a very good set list.
So
wow, this is crazy that I never got to play this one, because this is probably like the best of any like Rock Band game, like in the Rock Band series. This is probably the best looking set list.
Should I go with Rock Band
2?
2? Like, wait, is Rock Band 2 on PS2 or PS3? I think it's PS3, right? Still, right?
I think it's PS3. I think they were beyond PS2 by the time this game came out.
Yeah, I think it's all on PS. I think it's actually all on PS3 because it's more advanced than PS2.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if Rock Band 1 ever came out on PS2.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing it on PS3 only.
I think Guitar Hero Aerosmith was probably the last one to come out on PS2. Maybe. But yeah, this is a really good track list for sure.
PS2, like Rock Band 2, right?
Yeah, dude, oh my god, there's
I'm
so
gonna
much
be
good stuff in
collecting
here.
those games eventually, and it'll be like...
Also, songs that I put in Dad Band are on here too, that I didn't know would be. But
honestly,
yeah, this is really solid.
Maybe like when I do movie night. You know what, actually, since I completed Fire Emblem, I think maybe it's a good idea now to actually do movie night in the last weekend before September. I would say so, right?
You could. Dude, oh my god, Rock Band 2, dude, crazy. I didn't get to play this when I was like in high school when it came out.
Why? Why? God, it missed twice. It literally missed twice. What does air balloon do? Come on. Oh, it makes it float, right? 80% accuracy. It cannot have missed twice like that. I really fail to believe that this game is out to just not. I don't. Oh my god! It really pisses me off. This is absolutely bad luck in a lot of ways because of its gosh darn like how it's basically been rigged. Like just, oh yeah, I've been paralyzed twice. I missed twice. Like, no. In all my times game, like in Pokemon, this cannot be like this. I
think I had something like this happen during one of our randomized races, like the most recent one.
The only problem is that it shouldn't be this bad, because I've had it never twice like that ever did it. Twice, never ever did this before. And it decided to do it on here. I'm legit pissed on that in many regards. I am actually gonna have to restart this fight because I don't think I can win against the Magneton. I'm not gonna heal still. The only way I can win this is if he misses with Flash Cannon. That's the only way I can win this now. And he doesn't. Yeah, no, that was absolutely bullcrap. How accurate is Flash Cannon? $80, 100% accuracy. Okay. This game cheats. This game absolutely cheats. I will complain about cheating games. I was fully ready. I was fully ready. And then this game decided to just pull a giant middle finger and get rid of my 3 best Pokemon because it's like, oh, you paralyzed. Well, I'm going to make you useless, immediately die. And then at the same time, your paralyzed keeps slowing you down. One hit shot, it flinches, and then also like your attacks also miss like two different times when it really kind of mattered. See, the problem is, Emoto, I could have won that with items. Yes, I really could have won that with items, but I'm trying not to use items right now. My kind of deal is that I kind of want to do this without items. Hence why I'm doing what I'm doing. And like, watch this, it's gonna paralyze me. Oh wow, the game is actually being merciful because it's not a 50% chance. No, instead it's just like, it's almost like 100% chance at that point. Ugh. Because Paralyzed never ever did like 2 times in a row for the very first time doing it. Once in a while, yes, it makes sense. I'm paralyzed. It is what it is. I'm not disowning that. But when it goes to like twice in a row, when it first time, that's just more annoyance than anything. That's like absolutely pure, a giant middle finger right in your face. Just for that. That's why I just really dislike that chances of paralyzing, because it's just like, that never really happens. The chance of that is like 25%. There are strats around it. Yeah, there are strats around it, Emoto. I could have done a toxic ball.
Emoto, stop being so logical, he's mad. So upsetting.
I have those like toxic barb. I know that's another thing too. I refuse.
No, I refused.
Emoto, I will still yell at that.
Yeah, this is like everybody trying to encourage me during that final level of Mario 64, and I was just like, oh my god, fuck this game, dude.
It was also that you were trying to reason with the game too. That was also made it funny.
Oh yeah, people would point that out. Like that got pointed out when that one funny like that secret lunchbox raid during Shifting Sandland, when that was like probably the first. That was one of the levels, like one of the first one where I was stuck on it for like an entire stream.
Mm-hmm.
And he like showed up and he was like. He like raided my channel. He's like, dude, usually you're playing like super like chill games like around this time, and I come in and see you raging at Mario 64. And then he was like, dude, the funniest part of this is how much you reason and argue with Mario.
Didn't Emoto play Mario 64? Actually, Kyle, I could have bought Mario 64 DS physically. I was gonna be like, hey Kyle, look, want me to 100% this game on stream for you?
The DS remake, honestly, it probably does have smoother controls, really. Like,
it probably does.
Especially playing on a 3DS when you have a joystick and you're trying to control the 3D platform with the D-pad, like...
Mario, please!
Please! Yeah, but I can imagine that the DS remake would probably straighten certain things out. Because I have 100% of the DS remake before, and it has 150 stars in that one.
Yeah. You know what would actually be funny? That I just realized something, Kyle? If Nintendo ever comes out with a Nintendo Online N64 collection, and one of those collections, it was the Pokemon League, Pokemon Puzzle League on N64, and we decide to actually try it, I feel like Emoto...
I would love for there to be any kind of re-releases of Nintendo 64 stuff, dude.
Yeah.
I would also buy like an N64 Mini as well. Like
I would immediately. That's an immediate buy.
I want to play N64 games, dude. That console had a lot of great single player and multiplayer stuff.
Yeah, I honestly, if it had like, if there was a N64 re-release nowadays, it would just be one of those like, I think Emoto would heavily judge us with Pokemon Puzzle League. It would be like, hey Kyle, you want to play Pokemon Puzzle League?
Oh, I'm sure.
Sure. And it would be like, Emoto's like, like in the background, just like even more so than Tetris attack.
Growling like a cat?
I mean, she is a cat.
That's what that sounds like.
Yeah, she would just be like, she just wants to just take our controllers and say, I will play for you because this is too cringy for me. Look at how we play. Also, Pokemon Snap. I mean, that's new Pokemon Snap. Now I degenerate into yelling colors. I mean, actually, wait, Imoto, would you be more cringed at us playing Tetris Attack for you or Pokemon Puzzle League? Because they're basically the same game, isn't it? Yeah, they're kind of the same game. I mean, she has more attention to Puzzle League because she grew up with the game, though. I forgot that I already killed Clink. Wow. Like, it has a teaching area, an endless area, a challenge area, versus, and one player. You're expecting that Kyle and I to actually play all those together, you know? I actually said yes because I was mashing. Let's see. It also has 2D, 3D sections, so I mean, it depends on what mode you're playing. That's also true, yes. I'm not really that fast, so I just try to optimize. And I always don't work out for me. I mean, it also is easier to look at plays as when you watch another person play it, because then you can see the whole field rather than just you playing and thinking at the same time. It's a lot easier. Gets this. How you doing?
I see Moto's a Pokemon Puzzle League elitist.
She's very
This thing
much.
has more than Tetris Attack. Tetris Attack, the game's so good. And we haven't even shown off all the game modes in Tetris Attack, dude.
Yeah.
At times we stream it, like Tetris Attack is solid. It has a bunch of different game modes.
It even has a one single player mode too.
It does. I might stream single player Tetris Attack at some point as like a random evening thing.
Practice with it, yeah.
I suppose my, evening games are a little bit more open now that Mario 64 is finished. Obviously, I want to finish Mario RPG fairly soon.
Yep.
And I'll probably do that before I get Noxen free, just so I actually finish what I already have before I move on to other stuff.
Yep.
Because I have my list of current ongoing stream games, and there's a bunch, and I prefer to bring that down a bit.
One player mode.
I don't know if Pitfall Planet can ever really be completed. I mean, Grace and I enjoyed that when we did play it, but the lag that she had from remote play was kind of frustrating for her.
I wonder if my cloud PC would help with that. Also, one player mode is not too hard. Emoto, I tried that. Also, there's difficulty settings.
Are we talking about Pokemon Puzzle League or Tetris Attack?
Puzzle League.
Okay. I thought you were saying Tetris Attack single player mode wasn't hard, and I was like, dude, on a hard difficulty, it's
Wait,
freaking
Tetris
difficult,
Attack. Oh, she's talking Tetris Attack.
dude. What? No, 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 no. The single player campaign mode and the hardest difficulty, it's freaking brutal against the CPU. Okay, man, jeez. I'm not saying it isn't beatable. I've beaten it, but it is difficult.
He also,
Gosh, man.
also in Moto is just like, I have experiences. You guys should be able to do this because I'm a little
Yeah,
child.
freaking sign up for a Twitch account and then stream it and show how good you beat Shuga number, the freaking world record holder from Japan.
She'll be like, this is the only thing I stream, and then she'll eventually become like the best Tetris Attack player ever. Puzzle League is harder, I think. Oh my god. It is hard. Puzzle League is hard. Gets this is actually crazy. Vision, but man, Emoto being like a Pokemon Puzzle League pro player, just be like, oh man, it's not that hard. I just got a random gift sub. Cool.
What channel?
Quokey Monster.
Is that somebody you actively watch?
Nope. I watched it a little bit because like I was on Sleepy Snorlax's channel and she rated that person and they were just like, oh okay.
Oh.
Sweet. I'm probably lower average. Well, you're like above average to Kyle and I who barely play the game.
On Puzzle League? I've never played Pokemon Puzzle League.
Tetris Attack mainly anyway.
Oh.
She kicks our butt. I think I remember playing Tetris Attack against Emoto and she kicked my butt really hard. It was like just going so fast and it would just be like so fast and they were just like Emoto is like so faster and hard and everything. They were just like, oh okay.
I've never fought her at that game, but I'm not gonna challenge her to it just because I feel like it would end up being like the freaking Jackbox rap battle where we keep challenging each other and it never actually gets to happen.
Mm-hmm. She needs to play Mario 64 then.
You used to play Rip Pants at work.
She has a computer that can handle it. She can easily do that.
I don't think that's a technically demanding game at all.
She knows the strats. She saw you handle all the strats.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a list of all the pants and their rough locations in my Remember Pumpkinhead Guy channel.
It's also that you could technically still submit. No, I don't think you can. Well, maybe you can.
No, you have to have a timer visible on the screen when you do speed runs.
Okay, so it's just like literally you can just have a timer on screen, not like each. Like you can do splits for that, and then just like have a timer and just immediately be like, I'm the world record holder, man. You don't
You
want
gotta like route it and everything.
Be the world record holder for that. Yeah, that would be funny.
I'm still amazed at people who do speedruns of Night in the Woods. Like, it's such a strange game to want to speedrun. A short hike, like, I can kind of understand that one. Like, it's interesting that people can beat that game in, like, 3 minutes or whatever. That game, it makes sense to race through it, but... Because it's a 3D game, there's, like, an environment, you can, like, glitch your way through stuff, but... Night in the Woods is literally, like, the whole game is, like, talking to people and doing certain mini-games.
Yep.
So, like, speedrunning is just silly.
I mean, Kyle could make a rabies % category, technically. If you
Well,
really
I'm gonna
want.
do animatronic head % after my current playthrough is finished. Yeah, get that frog. I don't know how I'll go about doing that. I don't know exactly how long it's going to take to finish the game tomorrow if I'm streaming it, so... The meme speedrun could be after the playthrough is finished tomorrow, or I could just do it like on an evening sometime soon. I just really do hope that the animatronic head is the last thing I need in that game.
Are you like how much left do you think? Yeah, how much left do you have in the game anyway?
Like streaming tomorrow? Well, the place where I left off is when the characters enter the mines together. So all there is cutscenes to go through, but I imagine it would probably take a couple hours.
In total.
Yeah.
So you should be done by like 8. And
We'll see. I mean, there's slowdown, and I got to teach Grace how to read words and things like that. So
you got to make sure that Emoto knows what the kanji is, because she's clearly learning how to speak Japanese just by playing or watching you play.
Clearly not.
She is. She's very fluent at it right now. She's May. What you want to win up? Wow, I got a critical hit. On the one hand, we skipped May's embarrassing stories.
Yeah, we didn't get to the weird teens cutscene in this current playthrough.
How many?
But after I do the animatronics race, though, I can do the It wouldn't take much longer to get to the Greg's Woods cutscene, the wholesome one, and also get cycles on base.
How much Night in the Woods trophies do you have, like achievements do you have left?
Just the one for viewing every possible journal entry across multiple playthroughs. The achievement that it's kind of a joke because the description of the achievement is, wait, what? We didn't even get this achievement.
Right.
And we think that maybe the last thing I've never gotten in the journal is one of the animatronic heads from the first Greg hangout. But we're not totally sure, and so I'm gonna like be so sad if it turns out I'm missing more stuff. Because I feel like I've seen like every possible thing there is to see in the game, really. At least in terms of like journal achievements.
Also, hey Kraid, good morning. Also, I'm fine with you passing out. You don't have to apologize. I figured that you fell asleep anyway because you weren't talking during the time of I was finishing up Fire Emblem and playing a bit of Black. We were talking about random stuff.
We did get the Demon Tower hidden cutscene, and Grace's heart melted at that one because of the Angus conversation. Ear perk.
Ear perk. Now I caught up with my sleep, which is good. Glad you caught up. Kraid, how's your power going?
And also a relevant question, have you been listening to the Dad Band playlist?
Has your mom listened to it? Hey, Sai, what's up? It's been a while. How you doing, Sai? You been doing well? Glad to see you around.
My mom loved it. I definitely will make another playlist at some point. Not like immediately, because I feel like, you know, we need a little bit of time for the first playlist to get some listens from people, but if I do make another one, it could be called like Dad Band 2, or I could go for a Mom Band playlist instead. I mean, the thing is, like, there is a lot of overlap. I was thinking about when I was running today, and I feel I kind of determined during my run, I was thinking about it, I was like narrowing down like what are the most mom bands or artists. And I pretty much narrowed it down to the top 3 mom bands are clearly. Oh shoot! Wait, what was the third one?
Let's see. I've been doing decent. Fair share.
Queen was like my number 1, and then David Bowie.
35 and 4 degrees. Ooh, that's a lot. That's pretty hot. She's not a huge fan of 80s stuff. Multiple bad days, stress in college and work. Well, take it easy, Sai, for sure. I hope you're getting some rest, and I hope you're taking it easy nonetheless. Well, yeah, I'm glad that you're doing all right now, and hope everything goes well. Clearly, Eels Honey. Clearly a mom band.
Moms do love David Bowie for sure. I think most of the 80s songs I put in the Dad Band playlist were like the 80s metal, which is probably why not necessarily moms would like it.
That's
Mom
true.
Band would probably not be a very metal game, but I think maybe for Dad Band 2, I would make it like cool dad bands, you know? So like, we're kind of talking about like, oh, that's like a cool dad band. So there would be like, you know, Beastie Boys and like more metal songs and stuff.
Mm-hmm. What would be a mom
What was my
band?
thought? I had my thought that Queen and David Bowie, and there's one other band that I was like, this is absolutely a very mom band.
Emoto, give us a mom band.
Take a look at this. It might
Eels
be,
Honey?
I might
Is Eels
be
Honey an
familiar.
actual band, or is that an actual name?
Eels Honey is a line for Night in the Woods.
I meant like an actual
Eels
one.
Honey. Oh, Journey. That was my other band that was like super mom. Moms definitely love Queen, Journey, and David Bowie.
Witch Dagger, she says.
Wish Dagger is May's favorite band from Night in the Woods, which is allegedly a doom metal band.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be kind of a dad thing. I mean, it takes a certain kind of dad to be into doom metal, I guess, because doom metal is like more niche. Like a lot of dads would know the super mainstream metal stuff, like Metallica and Iron Maiden, but doom is like its own thing.
Yeah, cool dad bands would be a great idea for dad band too. I love how we come up with these random stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'll be looking and be right back. No worries, Sai. We talk about random stuff late night, Kraid. Late night games is literally.
And I
us
was
talking about
definitely
random stuff.
thinking about it, and there were a lot of like dad bands that like didn't make the cut into this first dad band. Like I was thinking about it more today, and Neil Young is definitely something that needs to be in a dad band game.
Man,
There are definitely dads who would love Neil Young. One that could be equally applied to dad band or mom band is Styx.
Ooh.
That's definitely a band that like boomers in general would like.
Kyle, voice quickly. Hey, fan. Thank you, fan, for the follow there. Welcome to the gamer crew. Hope you enjoy your stay, and I guess you want 2 random sound effects. Thank you so much. And Nani, I need to boost that up louder. Why is that so low? That's the loudest it go. I guess I need to just boost it up manually at that point. Yeah, they sound similar to Queen. Sticks and sound similar to Queen. Yeah, but yeah, hope you enjoy
Yeah,
your
kind of
stay
same
with
vibe of like kind of operatic
Pokemon.
vocals.
Yeah, we're talking. I'm playing Pokemon Black 2 for the first time, and as well as we're talking about that band. So hopefully you enjoy that stuff. The Snowy Kawa. No, whoops. That was just the name on screen. The Snowy Kawaii Vulpix. Thank you so much for following their eyes. Welcome to the Gamer Crew. Hope you enjoy your stay and enjoy me playing some Black 2. We're currently talking about
Sick rock bands.
random dad bands while I play.
Oh, also the fact that I didn't put any Led Zeppelin in is like pretty disgraceful. Like Led Zeppelin is also I think a mom accessible thing too.
This is not a Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke would be too much for my first playthrough. I don't like doing Nuzlocks for a first playthrough, especially since like I just want to experience it. So no Nuzlocks. Also,
Oh, CCR, that's definitely both
Nani?
dad and mom.
yeah, I need to really make some of these louder, to be honest.
The Doors is one that didn't make the cut.
But yeah, hope you enjoy me playing some Pokemon. Let's see. Yeah, so many people love Led Zeppelin. The Police for Mom Band.
Oh, the Police is definitely a mom band. Yeah, kind of my idea of like a mom band, or like there's kind of different, I guess, criteria. There's bands that are like kind of catchy and rock, but like not like too like aggressive or vulgar. There's also bands that are, you know, like women who grew up in the 60s and 70s would be like attracted to the members of the band. Like as far as like rock bands that were like kind of like sexually iconic, I guess. Like Led Zeppelin was definitely that.
Oh, okay.
Queen.
Oh, I remember this.
I think
one.
Van Halen is definitely kind of like that kind of band. Like I have a couple Van Halen CDs, and they're definitely doing some very like provocative poses in like the band booklets.
I remember this cave from Black. I remember catching Kyurem in Black, and this is a new cave adding to it for sure. And I just got a wow, I just got a random encounter right before the cave. Somebody's guarding Kyurem. Ha.
But yeah, so a couple classic rock bands that could definitely make their way into the second. Oh, Blue Oyster Cult is pretty dad as well, I think. Like Don't Fear the Reaper.
Evely.
Or Burning for You.
I think I do have my team pretty solid, but I'm not fully confident in it.
Oh, Cheap Trick. That's so mom. That's mom right there.
Giant Chasm, okay. Oh, is this where I can actually catch Kyurem now, or do I battle it? A Freezer Saw. Wow, guess this is really threatening. Glaciate. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm gonna die. Run away! Oh, wow, they're actually gonna stab the kid? Wow, they actually gonna stab a kid.
Ouch.
If it didn't come in the last second. This is the wrong version because he had... No, wait. No, I had Reshiram. So technically, this is the right version. Nice. Also, where did you come from, man? Just say... Oh, yeah. Also, this music is kind of cool. DNA splicers. So what's going on? Yeah, this is going to be the cover art of Black 2. Oh god, we're actually seeing actual 3D animation. Is that it? Oh, that's actual 3D animation. Also, this cave is super big. What? Oh no, not Zekrom. They will do the same thing for Reshiram. Actually, isn't that bad. Animation for this was not something I was expecting for this one, but yeah, it's not bad, but simple animation too. Especially considering that it's pixel art too. And thus, the cover art of Black 2 has been finally revealed. As people were questioning, what the heck is this Pokemon? Looks better than the Sword and Shield lifeless 3D models. I mean, yeah. Every together. It's got an overwhelming power with Iron Fist. That sounds like a dictator. Guess this is actually very angry. Let's see. I won't talk to that. Blah, blah, blah. Give me a second. I'm going to run around as a not great person. Alright, how long is it going to take me? How many Pokeballs will it take to... Well, I don't know. Can I catch this thing? Did I miss a gym battle? Technically, in this stream, I already beat all the gyms. The last gym battle was last week grade, so I'm hoping to beat this little arc so I can go straight to the Elite Four, and we can see if I can maybe attempt to see how well I can do with the Elite Four. I'm not saying I will be really great at it, but we'll see. I don't know what that is. Well, that's a one-hit KO move. Alright, Night Emoto, thank you for joining, and sleep well.
No, fly me in Tetris attack. Just kidding. But Night in the Woods tomorrow.
Can't wait for... yep, next week. Can't wait for that too. Anyway, get some rest. I'll catch you later. See you later. Night.
What is GAA?
Great Ace Attorney. Because I originally did tomorrow cost, as she said.
Yep, I see it.
Yep. Because, however, I have the best bug Pokemon. I can beat them. I can kill them immediately, but I just I want to try catching it because it looks like I can catch it. Heracross did a lot of damage for sure. Great. So I think Heracross did good enough, but as of the Great Ace Attorney was a Japanese only released game on the 3DS for the prequel of Ace Attorney, like the Phoenix Wright games, and it was only released in Japan until July, at the end of July, where they announced it earlier this year, where it was like, oh, they're releasing these games in the official English translations, because the only way to play these games were to emulate them, get the original copy in no Japanese, or play the fan translations of 1 and 2, which 2 wasn't even done translating. So now everyone can actually play the game officially with actual English voices and everything. So it's actually pretty exciting, and I've been wanting to play it for a very long time. So Dragon Bolt, Free Thunder, it takes 2, and that thing. Let's see. I'll use a Dust Ball. Oh, I can't use any Pokeballs. Well, then I guess I'm just gonna kill it. Because I guess I could have just killed it with Heracross, because I thought I could capture it, but I guess not. I mean, I figured, but I mean, it's whatever. I should have just thrown a quick ball if I could have. I could have easily killed it with Boss Mocha. How irritating. Did he heal all my Pokemon? Also, hi, Justin. Getsus. I saw this character. I actually knew about Getsus and everything fighting him because I saw a bit of spoilers and all that stuff. Yeah, he healed me. Only a level 50 Coffer Gigas? Ha. What kind of lame Pokemon is that? Actually pretty not lame, because apparently it can handle a Mega Horn. I think it's a Mega Horn, right? Is it Bug Horn? Mega Horn? Fiddly Horn. Mega Horn, yes. Fiddly diddly horn. I'm horny. As many people would say anyway. My name's Jeff. By the way, Justin, so I did actually finish Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, if you didn't see my post. Officially. So 8/8's Attorney, I think I'm gonna be putting on next week, by the way. So just letting you know, it's only gonna be on Saturdays, by the way. So just letting you know so that you can get ready with that. When it will actually be, I'm still debating, but I'm probably, it's gonna be from 8 to 12, like somewhere between 8 for 12. It's either 2 hours to 4 hours. But I'll see how that goes next week. Depends on a lot of things too. My name's Jeff. Seismitoad looks ugly. Oh, Hannah! Wait, why are you up this late? But, oh, Hannah, what's up? How you doing? You just got off work or something? Actually, I don't know if you work this late. Hey, how you doing, Hannah? Glad to see you around. Hope you're doing well. Why does that Pokemon have a little butt cheek in its head? That's how it's designed. This is 5th gen, where designs of Pokemon are a little weird. Some of them look cool, others look weird. Oh, it has Levitate. Okay. Not Jeff. Well, how you doing, Hannah? Hope day's been well. And also, I hope you've been handling the heat, because my gosh, it's been really hot lately. God, that one's ugly too. Yeah, 5th generation is not great. Also, good morning, Frog. Welcome back. I hope you had a good rest, your sleep and everything. I hope you rest eye and everything. Also, Justin's first responses, Kyle, coming in was literally like, "Hey, now you know, kill it."
For what?
For like a boss Pokemon that I was trying to catch.
Oh. Huh.
It was like, kill it. I'm great, no work today, just got done with Valorant. Ooh. Dude, I have no AC, I'm melting. I am lucky enough, my dad, when he, like, my dad first bought his house, he absolutely required to have AC, and my dad has been it's been really helpful. And I also have a fan literally blowing to me all night long just to handle it all. So yeah. Also, I'm glad you had no work today, so at least you got to relax. How are you doing on Valorant, by the way? What's your get on? That is a dragon. Super Metroid, man. One heck of a game. Ooh, I'm glad. I hope you're liking it. Awaken a Super Metroid champion. You're living in a life of luxury. I mean, only for now, Hannah. Once I move out of my dad's place, that's a different story. Finished last night. Oh, you finished Super Metroid last night? That's awesome. Dang it. I want Boss Mocha to try to finish this. But yeah, Hannah, I once I live in my own apartment slash like living quarters with other people, I don't think I'm gonna live in that life of luxury. As much as I would love to, it's not gonna be happening. This is not gonna be happening for too long. I would just say that. That's not, I'm so grateful for Kraid introducing me to the idea of Metrovanias. This just might be give Hollow Knight another round. That's also true. My boss fight was really fun. Yeah, I remember seeing Super Metroid, and the boss fight is pretty difficult. Enjoy the AC while you have it. That's also true. Also, Hannah, do you not... Us peasants are suffering. Do you not have a fan in your room? Come on. If you don't have a fan, you should really get a fan. Or a portable AC. Or like go to a mall to relax a little bit. I don't know. I know that one of my friends have been going to a mall for AC because it's easier. Oh, he is angry. His father. That's what I thought. I have 2 fans, but bro, it ain't enough. Man. That must be your room is so hot. I heard, Hannah, a trick for like really, really cool air for your fan is like you get a bowl of ice and put it behind your fan and have it blow, have like right behind your fan where it blows and just have it blow because it will help with the cool air apparently. I heard that's a theory that works. Maybe that'll help you. Fog is literally considered one of the best game. It's literally. I can definitely see why, great. I would love to see Hollow Knight. Game is difficult as heck. Yeah, that's true. I love Pokemon music, and this is definitely one of my favorites to hear from this generation. It's like, I just love piano music. I don't know why. It's like piano music is just really nice.
I agree.
Like any piano music, like really soft and nice, is really like, I just really like it. It might be just because I've played piano before, and or like I listen to bands play and I played instrument before, but I just have a really undying love for piano music. I don't know. Thank you for the tip. I'll try it and let me know and let you know how if it's fact or cap. Yeah, no worries, Hannah. Like, I would like to know. I never tried it personally, but I would love to know if it actually is a thing. So, maybe, maybe let me know for sure. By the way, Hannah, I was lurking through your, some of your streams. Yeah, how are you doing with Colosseum? I don't know how far you are in that and, like, other stuff. I'm assuming that you beat Pokemon Snap as well. Or are you still playing that? Because I beat new Pokemon Snap. And I just beat like a few other games. Lol. Farewell. Oh, he lost his staff. I'm nowhere near close to fishing either of those. Oh. Where are you at in Coliseum at the very least? And Snap? How do you like Snap? New Pokemon Snap. Okay, so overall game, I haven't played the post-game stuff of that, but new Pokemon Snap is definitely fun. They added a lot of effort into it. I love the beautiful aspects of it, and it's getting a free update now, which helps warrant more of the price point. When you get the base game, I could see it being warranted a $40 purchase at the very least. $50, it's arguable, but I can still see it. $60 was a bit much for the game, but with updates and everything, with the new stuff and being free, it's more warranted now. and I really enjoyed the overall aesthetic. The idea is pleasing and everything. I just didn't like one of the post-game decisions that they added based on a trailer. I wanted to see like the sunset place for a long time, but it was just like it was really hard to get to. It's hefty. Yeah, $60 was pretty hefty, but with the new update, Hannah, it's actually, I would say, more close to worth it. I might bring it back just to play the update, but I'm also considering waiting on it for a while because I want to be more updates so I can play it all at once instead of keep bringing it back and forth with every update. So overall, it's really pretty. I really like it. There's a lot to do in it. It's so much more than the original Pokemon Snap, and there's so many aspects you can do it that it's very much worth. If you're a fan of Pokemon Snap, very much worth. The like as a newcomer, for me who never grew up with Pokemon Snap, I enjoyed it. It was simple. It's a rail shooter, but it was definitely a lot of fun. It's not for everyone though, for sure. I would definitely say it's best to watch it, and if you get a chance to play it, you then decide then. It's a game that you can't just immediately buy it based on the hype. It's based on like if you enjoy playing it very much. If I need to do it myself, yeah. Pokemon Snap is very fun. And Pokemon Coliseum is nice. I'm going to consider playing Pokemon XD at some point soon too. The sequel to Pokemon Coliseum. Definitely agree. Maybe Hannah, once you finish up Snap and Coliseum, whenever you get a chance to do that, you should try playing some of the mainline Pokemon games. They're a heck of a lot of fun. It's a huge serotonin boost. Yeah, it's also true. Yeah, it's really nice for sure. Ugh. Pokemon Snap is really nice. I took some really, really pretty pictures in it for sure. He said Hilda. I just noticed that he said Hilda. So this game actually reads my save file? Does it? When Pokemon, which Pokemon game would you recommend me to play? I would say, honestly, my personal recommendations would be either for the remakes, Diamond and Pearl, that's coming out, or Heart Gold Soul Silver. Those two. I'm always a sucker for Gen 2, and Heart Gold Soul Silver is definitely the best remake out of all of them. Generation-wise, Black and White, the 5th generation, is actually pretty unique and has a really good story. It's a bit hard. It's on the harder side for sure. But there's a lot of effort into it that I've been in. This is the sequel to Black and White, Black 2, and it's a lot of fun to play. So, Generation 5 is pretty good. Second generation is great. First generation, I would say it's the remakes are fine, but it's not. It's more nostalgic based for the remakes at that point, I would say. And then there's third generation, which I don't know if you like a lot of water. 7.8 out of that 10. Too much water. Justin?
Pokemon Channel for Nintendo GameCube.
That's true. It's hard to say.
Just kidding, I haven't played that one. But I know it's bad. Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire, though. I recommend that one.
I agree, both like, yeah, Gen 1 is what I grew up with, and Gen 2 is my favorite. Also, spin-off Pokemon games. I really hope, like, also Hannah, by the way, if you want to know more about Diamond and Pearl, as well as the Legend Arceus Legends, they're gonna be discussing a trailer and a lot about it next week on Wednesday at 6:30 a.m. As I say specifically a.m. You can watch it later, but you get to see it next week. I'm hoping to give a lot more information, so if you are very, very interested, you should take a look at it. Oh, I haven't tried Ruby, Sapphire, Heart Gold, Soul Silver yet. Heart Gold, Soul Silver is universally panned as the best Pokemon remakes of all time so far. And Ruby and Sapphire is held dear and near to a lot of people's hearts. Like, I think Kyle, you grew up with Gen 3, right?
Yep.
So it's very much like Ruby and Sapphire. I don't recommend the remake personally, because I mean, you played the remake too, right, Kyle?
Gen 3, yeah.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
I would say Gen 3 remake is not the best. I think it's best to just play the originals, in my personal opinion. What would you say?
I think it's fine to play the originals, yeah. I mean, Gen 3 had, like... It's still solid, and it had kind of more modern Pokemon stuff with, like, abilities and EV, IVs, and all that stuff. So it doesn't feel dated compared to, like, Gen 1 or Gen 2.
Mm-hmm.
So you can still play the original Gen 3 and enjoy it. It's pretty up to date as far as Pokemon mechanics go.
Yep.
It doesn't have like the fairy type and like the mega evolutions and stuff, but that's all like beyond me, so I don't care.
You're too old, man, to not understand what fairy types are.
I'm like a Pokemon boomer, dude.
You are literally a Pokemon boomer, to what the people would say. I'm more up to date with it.
I'm a millennial, and so I don't like the mega evolutions and fairy types and all this complicated stuff.
Yeah. I love Pokemon like Mew and Espeon, Chandelure. You know, they're actually pretty good, yeah. Man, it's hard to move around here. For that one. I would say all generations have their own charm, but yeah, I would always go for Heart Gold, Soul Silver over Ruby. Mew's a classic cutie, yeah, for sure. Once I finish Black 2, I should be done with all of... playing Generation 5. And then the only generation I have never played is Generation 6, which is going to be the next generation Pokemon game I'm going to actually play. Because that's the game where it introduced a lot of different concepts. Whether the people like it or not, that's a different question. You'll enjoy. Yeah, definitely like playing on the original console would be nice, but not everyone has a capture card. Psyshock, nice. If it was like Soul Silver, I could have easily if Hannah if you actually got a capture card for like DS and 3DS stuff, I could have helped you get some Pokemon within the Soul Silver and Heart Gold, but unfortunately I don't recommend getting a physical copy unless you're very committed in collecting in that, because obviously getting a actual copy of Heart Gold or Soul Silver is pretty much you have to be spending at least 50 to 100 bucks for a loose copy, and then for a full box copy and everything, it depends on how much you want. It can go up to over $100 to $200, $300. It's expensive. Not recommended at all. Yeah, it is pricey. I have a full box copy of Soul Silver. I got before it got super expensive like that. But yeah, it is not recommended. No person should experience the expensive nature of Pokemon. I'm just gonna play on the emulator. Go for it, yeah. Sup, Andre? How you doing? You doing well? Are you ready for Mario Party tomorrow, Andre? Which I still need your controller and everything to connect to my cloud PC to make sure everything works. Oh, by the way, speaking of that, Kyle, everyone else who has connected to my cloud PC so far has easily connected their controller.
Yeah, that's weird.
So your connection was extremely weird.
Oh no, dude.
My right is my left and my left is my right. No, I'm not ready, but yeah, I can set it up whenever. I mean, Andre, you're the only one who doesn't know the Mario Party, so I'll just say this right now. It's gonna be Mario Party 3. It was you asked me Carl to pick, and he picked Mario Party 3. So yeah. But yeah, no, and I will not tell on you about emulations. I'm honestly, to me, Hannah, if you want to play a game, I'm more than happy with people playing with emulations, because a lot of games nowadays, not only the secondhand market is really, really annoying, it's hard to get some of the games. Like in the case of like Kyle, like Earthbound, for example, I would like to play it. Not everyone has a console and it's not easy to play, and especially since Nintendo's not making it easy to even play the game per se. It's better to just emulate it sometimes. So, and like with Pokemon as well, I would recommend getting I would recommend emulation. Only time I would say you can do actual, like, I wouldn't say like actual gaming and all that stuff. It's just because, like, if you get serious on collecting, like I am, I'm such a big nerd in collecting. I've told you this before, Hannah, that I have a huge game collection that I can easily just show everyone what my game collection is. So it's definitely one of those things that if you want to do that, all power to you. I'm just like a big game collector, so I have all physical copies of game. Even this game, this Pokemon Black game, costs over $100 for me to get. $100 for this sucker. Well, not just this one. I got it like a whole box.
Baby.
Time for this baby, yeah. This sucker.
This baby has hundreds of Pokemon in it. Slaps roof.
Oh, Mario wa mole desu ne.
Yeah. Let's see. Companies have enough money. Yeah, it's true. MP3. Yeah, they got money. It's as a collector, I would rather have a physical copy. Fuck you, and I understand that for sure. Their fault. Pokemon Black? Okay, cool. And white. I don't have white, unfortunately, but Pokemon Black. What you just said. Here, I'll show you off black and white. Let's see. Where's my black copy? Hold on, let me look at this really quickly. The companies already have enough money. If anything, I'm doing a free advertisement. That's also true. Free advertisement as well. But older games, it's harder to find them. That's exactly Frog. What's a used copy for Earthbound costing now? $200 to $300 for a loose copy. Loose copy. A full box copy that's really good condition can go up to $900 to $1,000. Actually. You only have a loose copy, right, Kyle?
Yeah.
So you have like a couple hundred in your hand right now.
Right. It's not even the cartridge, like when I bought it, like the sticker was kind of worn out a bit too.
Yeah. Which is why it's fine emulation. Facts. More than my poor wallet can hardly, because it's one of my favorite RPGs of all effing time. So Frog likes Earthbound. 100 WTF. Yeah. Let's see. We just said Hamtar. Unfortunately, Nintendo doesn't like concept advertising. You got a top-down cam? I technically do, yeah. It doesn't make sense, so it's lame. Technically it's greedy. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, can we get that black copy for you? Kyle, I didn't also say you should entertain people.
What? I didn't hear what you just said, Nick.
One problem with my current setup is that I can't have all my games readily available all the time. So unfortunately, I can't find my Black 2 cover. Oh, that game dropped. All the time, but let's see. Let's see. But I will show you at least my Black game. Well, it's not my Black game, actually. I want to be clear on this. This is technically not my copy of my game, because this is actually my brother's. So this is a full box copy of Black. So this is actually my brother's. He actually got this when it was still like just released. This is like when he first had to get it. Like it was just first released. So he got it like at base price. Nowadays this can go up to close to $100. So this game is actually not mine, but this is my brother's. So I'm holding on to it, but it is still technically my brother's. So a full box copy. This is like basically black and white and everything. So I also will showcase the game cartridge for Black 2. I don't know where my box copy of Black 2 is. My whole organization is completely messy because I don't even know where I put it, because it's been a long time since I last had it. But yeah, click a camera. Thank you for the follow their eyes. Welcome to the Gamer Crew. But yeah, this is Black. The story of this is that my brother got it and he wanted to get this game before I got like a mainstream game. You didn't have to turn off the background. I'm sorry. No, it was just mine partially. Hi, how are you? I'm doing fine. Click. Welcome to the stream. I'm just explaining my my brother's Black game. But I wanted to play this game for a long time, and I did stream it earlier this year. And I wanted to get Black 2, the sequel to what I'm playing right now. Sure. So this is Black 2, the cartridge. I do have Black 2 case. I don't know where it is, so that's unfortunately where I can't find it. This is the one I actually bought for like over $100 and like $120, and it's super expensive because it's like Generation 5 and Generation 4 games are considered some of the best games ever in the world. So there's that. So Black 2 and Black are this, but I don't have White or White 2, and those games are going to cost me like about $200 altogether. So yeah, the seas of the earth are my seas, the seas of space and all are also my sea, and the oceanic brave and the marine brave. Tis I, click la camera has arrived. Nice intro. Let's see. I love Earthbound. I want to read the back chat really quickly. Frog says, I love Earthbound so much. Honestly, it is such a beautiful game. I can't wait for the day for physical copy. I need to play it one day. Heck, I might stream it. Honestly, great. Do it. The way the game is set out is crafted. The progression, there's a lot of great classics. Choices underrated. Yeah, low key. Never heard of this game to see it. Earthbound is actually good. And that's from, yep, Earthbound, yep. Okay, Blaze, we keep each other entertained. That's very sure. Clean. Yep. Maybe. I have nearly, oh, you have nearly every stream. I almost have nearly every mainstream game too, for sure. Let's see, I'm missing Heart Gold. Heart Gold is also one thing I'm trying to aim for, but not pay for like $300. Platinum, I'm kind of considering getting soon. You don't have to turn up, yeah. I'm lucky to start buying them again when Heart Gold was released. So missing Diamond and Pearl Platinum. Diamond and Pearl is not that hard to get, Kraid. Platinum's a little bit more expensive. Also, to make up the so Andre, to also make up the, is that a Discord partnership? No, it's just a Discord shirt. I got this from PAX actually. This is PAX shirt, and this is not a Discord partner shirt, so I'm not Discord partnered, but it looks like it. It is a really nice shirt. This is one of my favorite shirts I've gotten at PAX, which I'm gonna be going to PAX soon. I'll show you guys. But to make up Andre for it, I brought 2 games. I got right here, IRL stream. Actually, instead of IRL stream, Andre, I'm gonna do a vlogging because it's a lot easier because the convention center is a lot crowded and my phone's not the best. But I actually have a camcorder bag. I just bought this, by the way. So literally, this is a camcorder. Yeah, I have a terabyte stuff in here, and I have this vlogging. It works. I've tested this out, and yeah, you can see Ness on it. Kyle, you can see Ness on this, right?
Let me. I gotta
Right
wait
here.
for the stream on. I'm not watching on Discord. I'm watching on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yeah. But yeah, I want to vlog the whole thing. So what am I planning to do, hopefully, is like spend like hours vlogging and then just quickly edit before I go to bed the night of, and then upload to YouTube so you guys can see day 1, day 2, but if not, at least soon after, so you guys can see what PAX was. And with me, I'm going to be going with Carl, Sean as well, and we're going to be hanging out all of PAX, trying it out, and you guys get to see all the games that we're going to be there and indie games we're going to be playing. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm actually looking forward to it. So I got a vlogging camera so you guys can see it, so you guys can actually visit with me, and it'll be it. Yeah, streaming it was not a good idea in my opinion. I see Sonic. Yep. Vlogging's probably, honestly, yeah, tripping. Are you going with anybody? Yeah, LFG, yeah, too. But yeah, I'm going with Sean and Carl. Anyway, but I've always wanted younger. But yeah, for sure, it's good. Actually, I should just lower down my camera a little bit just so you guys can see all the shirt. So this is basically the entire shirt. I don't think, is there anything in the back? No, it's just Discord on the back. This is when it want to get with you, Nick. Yeah, I mean, for sure, one day. I hope you guys do. But this is the entire shirt. 2017. This was actually a really good year. Suck the 8s together, yeah. But Andre, to also make up for your thing, because I couldn't find Black 2, I found my 2 Dragon Quest games. So actually, these games are actually really, really rare and expensive games. If you guys don't know Dragon Quest is a JRPG series made by Enix, but owned by Square. These are the remakes of the originals were on the SNES. So you want to know how much these are? When I bought them, this one was like $60, $70, and this is like a full box copy, by the way. Right there. Well, not full, because obviously I need to aka pull out my actual game. So yeah, this I spent like about $60 $70, maybe close to 80. I don't remember, but it was less than 100, and it's pretty expensive. Nowadays, this specific game can go over like $200. I've seen it on pricing for like $200 for this thing, for a full box copy. The one reason why is because this Dragon Quest game, actually, I've heard, is actually one of the best Dragon Quest game stories of all time. Heck, this is like arguably the longest script writing of a game in history, kind of thing. That's what I heard. So, which is why, how could a lot chicken nuggets with about? Yeah, it's true. Actually, I'm a little bit of self-advertisement. I started a playthrough of this last year, and I stopped playing it for a little bit because of editing and other stuff, but I released the first episode finally on my YouTube channel, and you guys can see what the game is like. I have episodes recorded, I just have to edit them properly so you guys can see it, but I have episodes recorded, and I'm going to edit that, and I'm going to continue this. So if you guys do want to see this, I'm not going to be streaming this, but I am going to be recording this on my YouTube series, and for however long that's going to be, it's going to be on there. Bruh. So, this game I'm going to be showing. I also got this other game. This is actually not that expensive, but I paid for not too long ago, like about $120 for this thing. So, this yeah, bruh. So, this is a full copy as well. So, another Dragon Quest game. The DS Dragon Quest games are really expensive. They can go over $100 easily. And Taro.
Hello there.
Oh man, hello there. Oh, you also did another one. Also, Mick. Hey, Mick. What's up? But yeah, this is another game. This is like $120. So I got some really expensive games here that are really hard to get cheap. Not hard to find, hard to get cheap. So yeah. So if you guys if you want to watch, look forward to getting Dragon Quest V. It's gonna be on my YouTube channel. And I don't know about Dragon Quest 6 yet. That's up to there. No worries, Mick. Don't feel sorry about falling asleep. I'm just surprised you could fall asleep to my loud voice. And also Kyle's is best ASMR voice. Oh, Hannah, thank you so much for the host.
I have an ASMR voice.
I mean, you can, yeah.
Everyone says, first time I've ever been told that.
People have been saying I have a good ASMR voice, or like a good voice in general. I mean, I'm actually trying to get more into voice acting. Actually, I actually have a whole setup for voice acting for sure. And Hannah wants a sample, Kyle.
A sample of my voice? This is my voice. This is me talking.
That's so dope. Yeah.
Wow.
One day, how much? Yeah. You could buy a lot of chicken nuggets for that, yeah. The Dragon Quest I've played was on PS2. That must be Dragon Quest 8, Frog. That's the only PS2 Dragon Quest game I know. Dragon Quest 8. Which is actually still pretty popular. That's also remade on the 3DS, and that is over $100. I know these because I go on the secondhand market, and it's so good. You want ASMR voice? I don't... Who do you want? Both of us? Let's see. We're going good, my dude, bruh. I need some stop by. That's not my swear. No worries. I wish I could stop by in all my friends and streams, but see, it's hard. Yeah, it's also hard. Thanks for signing up for Beacons last night. Refer, appreciate it. Nice. The conversation is really good. I fell asleep. No worries. Dad Band as well. Mickey Make Wishy. Make it fishy.
Dad Band.
Blazer to be TFS Popo. All right, nuggets. Popo is gonna teach you the. I need to hear the voice again. Bye. Tommy, I need you to tell me that I can leave the lookout. Don't tell me what to do. All these squares make a circle. 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 I think that's the best Popo impression I could do on the spot anyway, too. This is my only acceptable role. Let's see. ASMR lol. You want? I don't know what ASMR I can do. Nope. Morpeko is just there because reasons. Can we get a demon ASMR? Oof. Oh, you mean the one that I did for Halo really quickly? Okay. Is that your favorite Pokemon, Nick, on the bottom? Oh yeah, Justin just answered that for sure. Here we go.
I am your savior and your death. You will answer all my questions, and you will answer. Shall multiply.
I don't know any other Gravemind because, like, I remember Andre, you said that was like Gravemind from Halo. So if you guys don't know Halo lore, Halo 2 has this Gravemind boy, and that was like actually pretty similar to Gravemind. I actually did that by accident, mixing it all together. The demon hours, you're gonna summon them. I mean, I could do even higher pitch. I've done this voice synthesizer a lot. I'm so stoked for it. It's been the most fun. It's actually been fun. I'm actually gonna rewatch that stream, Andre, because it was a lot of fun just goofing around. I know I've been like killing you guys, but it was actually legit fun. Space and I have just been killing each other to be honest. Space and I just have a rivalry to just kill each other in Halo. I love it. He just throws grenade, I throw grenade. Yeah, I'm looking forward to ODST and then especially Halo Reach. I'm looking forward to Halo Reach. But yeah, I swear there are so many clip-worthy moments throughout the stream for sure. That was like a lot of fun, nonetheless. But yeah, that's the ASMR voice. I can like go really close and talk like this for a little bit. Hey guys, how you doing? We're going to do this with a very quiet voice, and we're gonna continue Pokemon Black 2 in a little bit. But you guys asked for some ASMR, and I'm gonna give you some ASMR. There, continue stream like this. Nah, not everyone likes ASMR voices, Andre. You may be a fan of it, but not everyone likes it. I don't know if I want to keep. Kyle wants to keep hearing my voice in his ear like that. I'm assuming not, Kyle.
Yeah, I prefer not.
I'll give you a sub for 5 minutes of ASMR Pokemon gameplay. Can you handle 5 minutes, Kyle? Or do you want me to mute myself?
Go for it, dude. I'm probably about to make dinner anyway, so.
Alright, poor Kyle. 5 minutes? Sure, I can do 5 minutes randomly. Oof. You guys asked for this. Alright, let's go. Alright, we're going. Game Freak. Yes. Thank you, Andre, for subscribing. Thank you for 7 months in a row, and much appreciated, man. So, hope you enjoy your emotes again for 7 hours. I'm sorry, Mick. Andre dared to me, so if you really don't like this, I'll stop in about a little after 5 minutes. No, you can stop after like a little after 4 minutes. So, I'm sorry, Mick. Just mute the stream for about 4-5 minutes, and just blame Andre. You can block Andre from here on out, Mick. So, good night. See you later, Frog. Take care, and I'll see you around, Frog, for sure. No worries, and thanks for dropping by, for sure. Look, Frog. Oh yeah, let's help them out. Frog, what's their name? Just actually a couple people don't want to promote in Blazer's chat. I mean, like, I'm okay with like dropping names here and there, but obviously it's like don't always do it every single time, for sure. But you can drop the name for sure.
ever block Andre, well, Mick, then I can't help you here because we're going with ASMR for another 4 minutes. 4 minutes, y'all gone south in this Pokemon playthrough because I accidentally made a mistake and jumped off the cliff doing I wanted to get this Pokeball. Yes, it was not worth going back because that was just a sunstone. I got side shot. Oh, I need to ask Justin after I'm done here to give me advice about Vaporeon because I have a slight problem. Ish. His name is V-Sham Wowie V. He's short V. And something with Aura. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you're I hope your friend gets into affiliate and hope it takes care of for sure. Thanks for stopping by, Frog, no matter what, and I hope you have a good rest of your day for sure. So, take care, Frog, and thanks for dropping by. It's alright that I pronounce it Michi, or is that wrong? Mitchy. I call it Mitch, Mick, and all that stuff. It's not even 5 minutes, Andre. You did a little too early. Got like 2 minutes to go to. So, welcome to anybody who got that gift sub. Hope you enjoy it. Y'all are crazy. How do I say? Let's see. Let's go to Blaze's place and steal his mic. I mean, this is $100 mic. I have a $400 mic. And that is for voice acting. Because I wanted to mention this, but I'm actually trying to get into voice acting. And it's one of those, What do you mean by change your overlay? I am a little confused with that, Justin. So, what do you mean by overlay? I'm actually really genuinely confused. Are you having a problem or what? Because this is the overlay I'm showing. Oh, you mean the bottom right? That's my console one. This is my normal overlay for the DS stuff. If you're talking about this screen, this is only for Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't like this screen, so I go with this screen because the bottom screen is usually not that important. So that's what it is. Unless, yeah, that's kind of like how it is. I did try it for a little bit. I didn't like it because the bottom screen was really not useful in a lot of cases. So that's it. But yeah, I'll talk about the $400 mic once it's done because I'm about done. Give it like a little bit longer and we're done. Pancham skin.
Alright, I'm done. Alright, I am done. Andre, I did 5 minutes of ASMR. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Oh, that was so weird doing in a sense. ASMR stream is kind of weird. Not gonna lie, people leave. Yeah, no. Blame Andre. He said he'll give a sub if I did ASMR, Justin. So, blame Adrenaline. You can time him out or whatever. Nah, don't do it. Oh, you did a lot, Faith. Okay, so yeah. I actually have a $400 mic. So that's the Shure mic. If you guys don't know, you know the Shure mic, the XLR, the SMB7 mic. You know, like this is actually a mic that some people used on streams and stuff like that. I bought that not too long ago, and I'm using it to record some lines so I can make a demo reel and hopefully get my name out there at some point. It's a project that's in the works. Whether I actually will be successfully getting something soon is a IDK moment, because I really don't know if I'm gonna get like anything from like doing recording it, and then once that all is done. But hey, who knows? I might get something, but don't bet on it right away. But yeah, I got that mic. I got like a sound cover area. I got like a soundboard. I have like a little setup right over behind me for like recording. It's like really, it's not the best setup, but it's definitely a setup I want to use for recording lines. So that's kind of like that's my setup right now. So $400. Yeah. I don't know if you guys know about this Shure mic is all. But yeah, I actually have like 5 mics now. I own 5 mics. I own this mic. I own my very first mic. I own a Blue Yeti mic. I own a Elgato Wave 3 mic. And I own the Shure mic. I own 5 different mics. 4 of them were only used for streaming. And the Shure mic has never been used for streaming and probably will never will at right now. Maybe in the future, but yeah, this is my first XLR mic, which is what I wanted to use for my Goal XLR, which Andre is the one that you've heard with my demon voice and whatnot, like the random stuff as well. So that is the mic I've been using. And then with my first mic, that was a USB mic, and I bought it cheap, and I wanted to use it to talk to people with a good mic. And it was really nice. And I'm also recording with it, early YouTube. And then my Blue Yeti mic I got from a gift from Sean. It was nice, but it was way too loud in a lot of cases. Like it picked up a lot of like background noises. So I didn't like using that. So I ended up buying an Elgato Wave 3 when I could. And it was really nice because then I can like not only interchange the volumes really easily, it was actually decent sounding, but it was not the best sounding. So hence why I invested in this. And then I invested in a $400 mic for recording. So yeah, I have a lot of equipment. I even have a lot of equipment in terms of actual game consoles, because I have a like $500 a NES console. I have a $500 Series X console. I have a PS4. I have like DS capture card that I managed to find for $100 because this footage is actually being played on my actual DS, which you guys can see. And this device is so hard to get. I was even lucky to pay someone $100 for it, and I managed. And this is usually goes for like no joke, like $1,000 nowadays. So I'm really happy that I got this because I really been wanting to stream actual footage properly. I don't know about you guys, but when streaming like with emulation games, I want to stream actual footage of games when I can. That's what I've been always aiming for. Ugh. I'm still gonna aim for getting to the Elite Four. Yeah, I'm gonna still aim for the Elite Four, getting to there, and then end off because it's gonna be close to 4. I might give them a slight try. It depends on how soon I can get there. Well, actually, no, I'll definitely give it a try just to see the levels and determine on grinding for sure. That's what I would do. But with Kyurem, the Kyurem fight, that was 55, which means that I'm gonna need about level 60 for these guys. Oh man, YouTube editing and all footage. I need to upload a lot of raw footage before I start editing because I need to clear out a lot of my videos on my hard drive. Oh, I need to change my Pokemon situation because Boss Mocha can't handle it anymore. There are 4 legendary Pokemon designs on my island, which is Grace, my fiance, Kaminari, Goldie, favorite Pokemon. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm not always the biggest fan of having my favorite Pokemon be legendaries all the time, but I definitely say my favorite legendary Pokemon, looking one. Honestly, I'm a big fan. I'm a big sucker for Darkrai. Darkrai Gen 4 was really, really cool. It's one of my fave, but would I say absolute fave? Eh. I still don't have an idea what would be my absolute fave. I need Justin's advice. Where is Justin about Vaporeon? Because currently I am struggling to know what kind of moves I should give Vaporeon. I think I'm gonna stick with this team. I don't think I have the time to do it, so I'm gonna stick with this team. It's a pretty balanced team in a lot of cases, so I'm not exactly at. Also, you're using Probopass? Huh. Interesting, because Probopass is a Gen 4 Pokemon. I haven't seen a Gen 4 Pokemon in like ever. Also, why would you try to use Zap? I mean, it's a guaranteed paralyze, but that's 1, inaccurate, and 2, electricity on grass is not a good idea. Okay, now next time he uses Zap Cannon, it's a guaranteed kill. Not guaranteed kill, but it's a guaranteed hit. Zap Cannon is actually really powerful too. Nope. What is this camera? Come on. Not the biggest fan of this camera angle. Who are you? I already have Flamethrower on Arcanine, but at the same time, I haven't even tried Mamortar still. Never got Magmortar ever. It also requires me to pull out my game and everything. Favorite legendary is Rayquaza? Ooh, Mick. That's nice. Ugh. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, this is yeah, this is not a good matchup. Looks like we're going Gloria. Okay, then now they move much faster. Got it. Ooh, I was not expecting Brave Bird. Thank you for the clap, Kyle. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna need to at least get to level 64 days because it's a dragon, and as a kid remind me of Shenron. Ooh, yeah, no, actually I never took that correlation between the two. It's actually really cool. Gonna finish up getting to the Elite Four. How far is the Elite Four? Kyle, how far is the Elite Four? I'm gonna ask you, even though you clearly don't know.
I've never played this game, Nick.
I know. I'm just asking you anyway, because
I don't even know where you're at in this game, dude. Don't doubt me.
I'm at the route before the Victory Road, I'm guessing.
I don't freaking know, dude.
Why don't you know, man? It's clearly obvious, man. Is this supposed to be the Victory Road? It can't be the Victory Road, can it? By the way, I found my copy of Twin Snakes. I forgot I put it away in like a bin, Kyle.
Sorry, what?
I found my copy of Twin Snakes. I forgot that it was in the bin. I put it in the bin. Ha. Thanks. Twin Snakes was a ridiculous game to ever play, really.
It was. Backflips.
To be honest, I kind of feel like the ridiculous backflips are not as ridiculous as we think it is, because based on Metal Gear Solid 2's performance as well.
Yeah. I think it's ridiculous in how they changed it from the original game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it makes sense, yeah. There we go. I got healed up a little bit. I will definitely check around this power, but I want to also double check something. The Victory Road lies ahead of me. Got it. I can't do this right now. Oh boy. We got a rando in here. It's a
Dismantle the randomizer.
Dismantle the randomizer. Isn't there a dungeon at Victory Road before the Elite Four? Yeah, there should be. So I'm just kind of like testing it out. I need to go heal my Pokemon before that happens, though. How you doing? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, ouch. I should get to Elite Four. Elite Four is never that hard. Never in a million years are they hard. Am I right? Or am I right? No, you are wrong. Alright, so we're going here. Yeah, I need to heal. Thanks, Andrew, for the hydrate.
I'm in danger.
Why am I in danger for hydrating, Kyle? Please explain that.
I was trying to use it when you said I need to heal.
Oh, there's another hydrate. There's another hydrate. That's 2 hydrates.
At that rate, I think as soon as you need to redeem the option to go pee, dude.
I do run out of hydrate because I don't even know if I did 5. Unfortunately, Andrew can't spam it anymore because I limited it to 5 people only. Five redeems per person. There's a limit. I learned my lesson with Banjo-Kazooie. The only Pokemon games I play was Gold, Sun, Black and White version, Red, Stadium, OG, Pokemon Snap, and New Snap. No worries. I gotta get ready for bed. No worries. No worries, Hannah. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out for sure. Glad that you. See you later. Good night. Good night, Hannah. And I'll catch you later. Yeah. Hope to catch you on at least Pokemon Mondays again. Been busy. So, have a good night, Hannah. Also, thanks for the hydrate, Mick. Everyone needs to hydrate because it's been very hot lately. Oh, I don't know about you, Kyle, though.
Yep. Well, the weather actually just cleared up here today, but it's only still, even today, it's only been like 80 at the highest, actually.
Are you guys have humidity, high humidity, or is it just,
Yeah, I mean, because it's been like wet lately. Like, there's been typhoons and heavy rain in other parts of Japan, so we're kind of getting the softer end of that. But it's looking at my forecast right now on my phone, like it's gonna be maybe 70s and 80s in the next couple days. But I think they're still at the point where the weather people just don't know what the weather's actually gonna be like, and so they tentatively put it as like thunder forecast. But my guess is we might still have like sunny and clear days.
Yeah, that makes sense. At least those weather people don't take troll names. Something Wong.
We too low. Holy fook. Bam ding ow.
Me Sue You. It's Boss Coffee. I don't know what Quick Card does, really. That was a fail and a half. Now he's in a terrible mood. Bye, Andrew.
Bye, Andrew.
The video when the news reporter pronounced the names got me dying of laughing. They were so deadpan serious as well too. That was make it even funnier. Honestly, I can't believe they actually did that back in the day. But then again, it was easier to troll back in that time than nowadays. Like if you tried doing it,
It was less than 10 years ago.
I mean, couldn't it have been auto technically? Because like that person maybe not uploaded until then.
I mean, let me scroll up to find that video. You can easily trace from that video that news video would have been a thing based on when the actual plane crash happened.
That's true, yeah.
If you had a flight 214.
Something wrong. We too low.
That was in July 2013, so it was less than 10 years ago.
Also was that. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Like, I can't imagine someone back then would actually be able to pull that off personally. I really can't imagine that.
I mean, now we're in a political climate where conspiracy theories are originating from 4chan that were probably a troll post or like actual like political beliefs in the United States. So
Did you know that there was actually another news reporter that would be like, this is this 4chan post. His profile picture seems to be of a green man in a mask holding a gun, and it's a Peppo with a mask with a gun. And it clearly did not understand what Peppo was. People was. They thought that it was actually his profile. That's what, like his actual picture of himself. Never played Pokemon Crystal with my sister said I had that the game. I was like, bruh, I was 2 months old. Oh, the game came out. Yeah, I mean, technically, when Pokemon Red came out and came to the US, I was only like 1 years old. It came out in the US in like 1997, right?
98.
98? Yeah, I was like 3 years old. It was hard for me to. Yeah, I was actually like, because my brother came out in 1999. He was able to get my mom to get it because like he would be like 7 years old then, so he would clearly have understood what games were. I was just a little baba. Oh my god, Kyle. I'm battling Pokemon Ranger Steve!
Uh-oh.
Spook. That was a crunchy chip. That clearly got picked up on my mic.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Why would it get bounce? Twice. It paralyzed Pokemon twice in a row. I don't think bounce has a high. I don't think it has a high chance rate for paralyzing. Come on. Oh, I beat it. Been waiting to gift someone this. You're weird. Roar? Roar is pretty useless. Well, I won't say pretty
You can
useless.
spook pokes with it.
Yeah, but it's at the same time, it's like, there's no big problem with it. Also, Goldie, you're hosting. Good morning. Did you wake up or did you... Okay, you're awake now. Got it. I was gonna question if you didn't go to sleep yet.
That reminds me, it's been some time since I spooked Grace during stream by manually hosting her channel. I'm gonna go do that real quick.
Do it. Oh, no. Do a host or a raid. Either one works.
Manual host.
Also, what happened to Grace's channel? She has like 70. You did fall asleep after you raided me? No, that
Yeah,
makes
a lot of
sense.
people are watching.
69 viewers. Also, you did fall asleep. That makes sense, Goldie. I figured you were asleep anyway when you didn't answer, like, you didn't talk much. And that's totally fine. Get some rest. They have the same things that Kraid and Mick. Make sure they get rest.
Did startle her, mission accomplished.
Lol, I'm the only person that is part of the Generation Z while everyone else is a millennial. That would make sense, yeah. Honestly, the generation Kyle and I are from are technically like 90s or Generation Z or millennial. I don't know. I don't really know what our generation, Kyle, is really in a weird spot because technically speaking, we're in so many different categories of generations. I don't know what proper generation we are. You gotta play Ruby and Sapphire. Dude, Andre, did you grow up with Ruby and Sapphire? I grew up with red and blue. Oh, you grew up with red and blue too? Dude, I grew up with red and blue and yellow and then gold and silver. And I skipped all of Generation 3 when I was younger. And I did Generation 4 with diamond. Skipped platinum and Generation 5. And I skipped Generation 6 and did Generation 7 finally. And then 8. I mean, here's the thing. I skipped Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. But basically, this is why I'm streaming these games, because like I can go back and actually play the main series games that I've never got to. Let's see, what are you talking about, Nick? I actually stopped playing Pokemon after Sapphire. Oh, you stopped Pokemon after Sapphire. I mean, that's fine. Generation 4 and Generation 5 are pretty good ones, I would say, Andre. So those are pretty good. You could try. But what
I stopped kind of actively playing after Gen 4, and I haven't played Gen 4 since like middle school.
Yeah. Oh, Generation C, yeah. Generation C is 2000. Millennials are 1980 to 1999. But there's also like...
Yeah, I think generally Gen Z starts from 1996, actually.
Yeah, that's what the weird thing is. It's like technically Generation Z could be...
We're like very late millennials.
Yeah, we're technically millennials, but then people also consider not us millennials in a sense as well. I don't know.
I would say that we are, but...
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of accepted that we are for the most part, but there's also a lot of things that, I don't know, there's a lot of generation things where the categorizations of generation, like Generation X, Generation Y, I heard we're also Generation Y technically.
That's what millennials are. Like, it goes like X, Y, Z. Millennials are Generation Y, it means the same thing.
Is it? Because I thought Generation Y and millennials are sometimes, I read once, they're different.
No, they're the same thing.
Okay, bro.
Millennials is just a nickname for it.
We need
as Zoomers being for Gen Z.
Y.5. Yeah, that's true. Actually, Andre, I never asked, what year are you born in? Because I was born in 1995. Kyle was born in 1990. I was gonna say 1996.
So we would have been like, I would have been like the same year in school as Andre, probably.
Yeah.
Or basically the same.
Oh yeah, you did tell me 1994.
There's just been so many like changes in like technology and like the internet since like the early 2010s that like it feels like people who are like just a couple years younger than us grew up in like a totally different time. Like by the time we were graduating from high schools, I feel like the time that like it just became more common for people, like most teenagers to have smartphones and such.
Yeah. I mean, our generation...
And we, you know, like YouTube had just become a thing when we started middle school.
Yep.
And then Facebook was just a thing when we were like going into high school, so...
I never had a Nokia. My first
Kids
phone...
a handful of years younger would have been watching YouTube since like elementary school and stuff.
My first phone was an LG slide phone. That was my first one. And then I had a Windows phone for a little bit.
I got my first smartphone sophomore year of college, so I was behind in that regard.
Also, this is cool for a badge check.
Like I still had like a keypad like sliding phone like when we met.
Fancy badge check. Yeah, the internet was weird.
I mean, dude, like the kids, like the Zoomers, like a couple years younger, us in middle school, they wouldn't remember being in 6th grade watching Naruto Linkin Park AMVs on early YouTube.
Haha, that's also true.
That's millennial right there, dude.
Yeah, they would not know like what YouTube poops are as well. Actually,
yeah, YouTube poop. They wouldn't subscribe to people by clicking the big yellow button.
Yeah.
And rating the video 5 stars.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't think. Oh no,
I didn't even have a YouTube account until like way later though. But
I technically had a YouTube account before 2010. But actually,
I had thought about making an account, but didn't really see the point. Like I made my Gmail when I was in college actually. So
yeah, I had a Gmail way before. Yeah, I actually I remember when I first time getting Facebook. I legit got it only because like my actual first Facebook account is non-existent anymore because like apparently it got, I don't know, suspended maybe. I'm not completely sure, but a random classmate invited like a whole bunch of people, which he got in trouble for, but I got invited at and I made a Facebook account from that, and that one was weird. And it got deleted, so the Facebook account I have been using is actually my second Facebook account.
You're like Matt Gursky from Emily's Way 3. He had to make it a second account.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, here's the weird thing. I tried accessing it one time, and it said like this email was not usable at all. I was like, why? And I didn't know why. It was just basically kind of banned for some reason.
Windows. I've never really even seen a Windows phone and like how it was. Like Andrew had a Windows phone at one point when we were at Western.
It was terrible.
I can imagine it would be. It was really frustrating. Like I had my my laptop that I got right before I went to college, and that's when like Windows 8 was new.
Yeah.
And it was like the shittiest early version of Windows 8 where like when you opened it by default, it would go to like that kind of tablet view, like the app view, instead of going straight to your desktop. And it was like, oh my god, dude, please do not treat a laptop computer like a tablet or a phone. Like this is such a terrible interface.
Yep.
And then eventually Microsoft realized how much people despise that interface and changed it.
Yep.
But that was, yeah, Windows 8 was pretty strange for a while.
Let's see.
I'm trying to think of other very, like, millennial kind of stuff. I mean, the iPhone was, like, a new enough thing in, like, early high school for me that it was, like, a big thing when there was, like, a kid, you know, who had an iPhone. We were like, whoa. And, like, everybody at lunchtime, we all, like, wanted to see, like, all the crazy apps that he had. Like, dude, like, iPhones were such a novelty thing in, like, 2009 that, like... This dude in band had like he was playing around with like bubble wrap apps and shit, and we thought it was fascinating.
Dude, iTouch, I wanted an iTouch for the longest time, and my parents were like, no, no. And it's like, come on.
I had an iTouch when I got my iTouch on my 15th birthday, and it was so fascinating, dude. It was like I was like so like hooked on it. I was
That's
like, dude,
funny.
I can do apps and like touch screen and wow, crazy.
Let's see. I got my first phone in middle school, and it was iPhone 5 SE. WTF
And, you know, I
is
always-
yellow
sorry,
stars.
I'm interrupting.
Yeah, no, Mick is doesn't know what yellow stars are. iPhone in middle school. I had an LG chocolate in middle school. Zoomer stuff. OMG, Kyle. Windows Phone was dope when it first got. No, it wasn't, Andre. I didn't like Windows Phone. And swipe texting. Did they have swipe texting? I don't remember ever having swipe texting back in the day.
There were some smartphones that were like that. I think they still had like a keyboard.
My Windows Phone sucked. Is all. I hated it.
But I mean, I've always like I tend to use like the technology I have for like years. Like I'm not. I don't want to have that consumer mentality of having to have the newest thing as soon as it comes out when the thing I have is totally like adequate.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Like
I
that
do
third
that.
gen iPod Touch that I got when I was like 15, I still used it until like my freshman year of college.
Yeah,
And that was at a point where I got a newer iPod Touch because that third gen one that I had, after a while, it stopped getting software updates, and so it was like pretty obsolete.
Yeah. But swipe texting. I actually have a joke with like ongoing joke with Sean, where I remember doing swipe text when I got my Android Samsung one, and I discovered swipe texting, and it was so funny that it kept autocorrecting and not swiping properly to the words I wanted, which was really frustrating. And he kept like, I would type fast and he would basically be saying, are you swipe texting? It's like, yes, stop doing swipe texting, it's bad. Because like every single time I would say something, it would be like, instead of saying like up or something like that, it would always say toys, toys, toys. It was just like,
what?
yeah, no, it was like, it's some combination of word, and it was just like toys, 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 toys. And it's like, god dang it, phone.
Yeah, I never have swiped. I've always just typed on the keyboard.
I type and swipe at the same time. Remember Flappy Bird? Yes, people sold that.
Yeah, I remember that, but I was like a senior in
Million.
I think we were seniors, or well, I was a senior in high school when that game came out, I'm
Junior.
pretty sure.
Yeah, junior in high school for me. That one,
I never played it though.
I remember when it got off, people were selling like their phones and stuff for like hundreds and hundreds and
Yeah,
hundreds
yeah,
of
yeah.
dollars. Nikki, you so zoomer. Leave me alone, Andre. I still have my
I think
iPhone
other
Nano.
stuff. It's like
iPod,
that was.
I mean.
I feel like that
Okay.
was really the splitting point of like my freshman and sophomore year of high school versus junior and senior year is like the big change. Because
Oh,
that's when smartphones and like tablets were becoming more widespread.
Oh yeah, for sure. Also, I have actually, my mom got an actual iPod when we were getting an iPod, and we barely used it. I think I know where it is, and if my mom's correct, I downloaded like 2 YouTube songs on it, and that's it. One of them was Move Along. Because I love Bionicles back in the day. Haha.
I mean, I do remember a time when there were like certain like when not all like video content was posted on YouTube. You know, when there were still sites like game trailers and that kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
That's where like a lot of those like angry video game type nerd type stuff was like and like screw attacks videos were all posted on game trailers at the time.
Yep. Yeah, it was like back in the day where I didn't use the internet much until 2000, like more middle schools, like 2008 era for me. Because then that's when I started discovering YouTube and everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, 2010 was mainly when I started really using it, and yeah, it was a time for sure. I had a black iPod Nano with all Taking Back Sunday, My Chemical Romance, etc.
I was never into that kind of music, so I didn't have that problem, one could say.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, here's a millennial thing right here is that like kind of like my first exposure, like listening to music, because this is like the mid 2000s, was like a mix of like finding certain videos on YouTube and obviously dealing with buffering and shit like that, and then also taking like CDs from my dad's CD collection and like using like any kind of CD player around the house to like listen to stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like my dad probably wouldn't have wanted me going through a CD collection, so I did this like secretly, like after school. I was listening to like Led Zeppelin and AC/DC CDs.
I mean, I did that with like some video games, and my parents would just be like, "No, don't."
Oh, I did that with I played my dad's copy of Grand Theft Auto 4.
Yeah, like when they said that they don't want me to play games, they were just like, "I'll do it behind the back when they're all working," and it was just like,
Right.
I used to do this. I'll admit it now, but yeah, you.
I mean, if we're talking about VHS stuff, dude. I mean, like renting VHS tapes, man.
Dude,
going to Hollywood Video.
I had a actual I have a lot of my VHSs still, including Pokemon VHSs, and I still have them.
Yep.
I actually
same.
do. You know, like when I get my own place, I'm gonna take all those VHSs and then I'm gonna watch some of them personally, and have the satisfaction of just like watching them and then rewinding them, because that was always something fun for me as a kid.
Oh yeah.
But
I think maybe she doesn't have it in her room anymore. I don't remember, but for a long time, my mom still had like a VCR like in her room with her TV, just because, you know, most of the VHSs, that old VHS movies and stuff, were in her room, and occasionally she would also just like, you know, the libraries in our area would still carry VHS tapes. Occasionally she saw a movie or like a very classic show she wanted to watch.
Mhm.
She would just borrow the VHS tapes and watch them at home.
Yu-Gi-Oh movies, yeah. I like Hollywood movies and blockbuster movies. Hollywood movie, I remember when I moved to the place back to Washington, it was still there until like a bit into high school, where they got rid of it, or like middle school, high school era. And it was just like, man, I used to love going there just to check out the movies and renting them out. But that's when like Netflix was starting becoming really popular, and it sucked. I remember Blockbuster, where I rented out movies like and TV shows of Pokémon and stuff like that. It was so good, and browsing all the VHSs and DVDs and stuff like that. Dude, Kyle, like legit, if you ever like whenever like you have like whole day free of like when you come back to Washington, we should totally just drive down to Oregon and see
the last Blockbuster.
I legit would,
I think it's in like southern or central Oregon. Like it's a very small town in the middle of nowhere.
yeah.
Let me look this up.
I mean, it's a touristy spot now because of that Blockbuster.
Yeah.
The last
The B key
Blockbuster.
on my keyboard is like kind of weirdly out of place.
Yeah, that's the last Blockbuster ever. I would love to check it out again. I would love to rent out of, like, I remember AVGN checking that out, and apparently his friend had his Blockbuster membership card, which technically still worked. So it was just like, I legit want to rent out a video and DVD, watch it.
Yeah, it's in Bend, Oregon, which is like straight like in central Oregon, so it's a fairly long commute.
It's a long commute, but I think it would be worth.
Like
just to visit.
Portland is like fairly close to Oregon's border. Bend is like right in the center of the state.
Yeah, I feel like it's still worth just having fun with that, to be honest. Apparently my uncle has VHSs of me like a kid. How does that work? How does what work? Yeah, I actually have a camera. My parents still have the
Yeah, I think my
camera of
parents do too, actually. Yeah.
of all my stuff. I maybe would try to find look at the footage and see what they have, because there's gonna be a lot of that old stuff. Dude, VHSs were something that I like. I like DVDs and Blu-rays, but VHSs, man, they were something different.
The angry video game nerd James Rolfe is like a hardcore defender of VHS technology.
Yeah, no,
He's like made whole videos about why like DVDs and Blu-rays kind of suck in comparison.
I never saw those, so I don't know his reasonings why. But interesting.
He mostly makes those videos as jokes, but I think his reasoning behind some of it was the fact that like when a VHS deteriorates, like you only get like a little bit of like staticky lines on screen or whatever, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But the movie can still kind of be watchable, whereas like DVDs, like as soon as they scratch, they can like freeze, and like then like the DVD's just completely worthless at that point.
You like your.
I think another one of his arguments is that he liked that you can just put in like a VHS and start watching, or like fast forward through stuff, whereas a lot of DVDs have like unskippable advertisements before you get to the menu, and then you like navigate menus and stuff.
Yep.
So his argument was like, dude, I just want to watch a movie, let me put it in to start watching.
It's like your time ranting on like Kingdom Hearts, where it's just like you couldn't even get to the very end.
Dude, that was bullshit, dude, right there, that shit.
Dude, that was actually legit one of the funniest things you ever said, ranting wise. Honestly, it was like.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I was like overacting. People thought I was actually that mad when I was mostly doing it for the humor.
Yeah, it was. I knew you were doing it for the humor. It was just still one of those like I couldn't stop laughing because you were just like right there, laughing there.
It's been like it was like over a decade ago, and it's still so sad that I couldn't watch the actual ending to Kingdom Hearts from playing the game myself.
I still find it funny. The American act opening is actually good, but it's better than the original Japanese version. You know, Andre, here's a fun thing. I remember watching Yu Yu Hakusho a little bit as a kid, and I legit went back and actually watched a few episodes of Yu Yu Hakusho for a little bit until I got distracted and did stuff.
Maybe I should check the anime out sometime because I know it's such a big one. But like I, not knowing what it was, I watched like 1 or 2 episodes of it with Grace and one of her other friends a couple years ago.
Thank you for hosting.
And I was so
Andre.
confused about what it is because the exposition of it is just, you know, this grumpy kid who's like dies and he's got to like save the world and shit or whatever.
Yeah.
But from watching the first episode, I was like, this kid is so angsty. He's like Holden Caulfield from Catcher in the Rye in anime form. That was like my immediate impression. I was like, what is this show?
I heard it's like.
And then later I found the name of it and found it's like one of the biggest things in the 90s. And I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, I thought they were just showing me something really obscure.
Yeah, it's one of the most classic animes of all time, basically. I've never unintentional. Let me cancel it. Oh no, Andre, don't cancel it, please. Don't cancel culture me. Yeah, no, I remember watching it, and it was one of those like anime. I like it. It's definitely. I never like. It was like the only true anime that I watched that I knew was different was One Piece like later on. I didn't think of Dragon Ball right away. Maybe a little soon after I realized about One Piece, but One Piece was the anime that I watched because of the 4Kids dub, and I watched it and wanted to watch it, and it was like, this is different. And I thought all other shows I watched in the 90s were cartoons. Pokemon, it took me a shocking realization that Pokemon was an anime. Remember that time where we...
Yeah, I think the first anime that I consciously knew was like an anime was probably Naruto.
Naruto also, yeah.
And that was in like the end of elementary school, like early middle school.
Yeah, I watched... I didn't get into anime until One Piece, but I would say definitely...
Naruto is a bit more like clearly Japanese compared to Pokemon. Like you
Yeah.
know that it's like a Japanese like folklore kind of story.
Yeah. Naruto, Dragon Ball, and One Piece were definitely the big ones that I watched. Yu-Gi-Oh!
I probably knew about Dragon Ball as well, actually, because yeah, I did like Dragon Ball. I didn't really watch it on TV, but I borrowed my friend's copies of Dragon Ball Z games.
Yeah, that one... I actually should play some Dragon Ball Z games and just on stream, because there's something I kind of want to just play randomly.
The
Makes-
Legacy of Goku on Game Boy Advance is kind of a guilty pleasure because it's not like a good game at all, but like it was one of my friend's games.
I played that and it was one of those like I'm actually Kyle,
It's so brutally hard for no reason and stuff. Like,
yeah, I actually am considering playing it, and honestly, I could beat it in one sitting. Really, like I will do the same thing what I did with Toy Story.
I had to use a cheat code to beat it actually when I in elementary school.
Oh, yeah,
I
the
used the button
invincibility.
combination to make yourself invincible just so I could beat the game and see how it ended.
Oh,
Because I was curious, like that game is like the story of like the original arc of the Dragon Ball Z anime,
Yeah.
and I hadn't seen the anime itself, so I wanted to know how the story goes because I was curious. So I just made myself invincible and played through, you know.
Yeah, I played it, and I actually beat it without cheating. And I discovered the cheat code, and I actually played it and beat it with the cheat code, and it was like funny. But yeah, it was super hard. It took me so long to beat like Vegeta, Nappa, and so many others for sure. Mick says Yu Yu Hakusho is the same creator of Hunter x Hunter. You know, that makes a lot of sense. I like Case Closed too and Shin-chan. If you like Case Closed, that's like Conan, right? The Conan detective.
Oh, that is, isn't it? Yeah.
yeah,
I've never watched that, but there's always a Conan movie in theaters in Japan.
Yeah, you know, Emoto actually is a huge fan of that, and she caught up with that. So,
I wonder if Grace knows that. She'd probably be excited if she heard that.
Yeah.
About Emoto.
Also, Yu Yu Hakusho and Rurouni Kenshin.
Macaroni Kenshin.
Macaroni Kenshin. Rurouni Kenshin, I actually remember watching only one episode, but I never, ever got into it. So I know I watched one episode. That's it. I've never watched any other episode ever. Let's see. But Naruto brought me into watching Japanese with English sub. One Piece brought me into watching Japanese with English sub. I would say it's a mixture of Naruto, Dragon Ball, and One Piece for sure to like got me into like anime, like the idea of like these are different. These feel like something different than cartoons. And yeah, I didn't realize Yu-Gi-Oh was an anime. I never knew Digimon was an anime. I always thought those were cartoons. And to be honest, they kind of feel like cartoons sometimes.
Also, I'm looking at the Wikipedia page for Bend, Oregon, and like I thought it'd be super rural, but it's a city. I mean, it's like it could be compared to the population size of like a college town. It has like 100,000 residents ish.
I mean, their tourist attraction is literally Blockbuster.
Yeah, and funny enough, on this list of their arts and culture section of Wikipedia page, you know, they got other stuff here. They've got some museums and things like that. But under the list of National Register of Historic Places, the Blockbuster video is on that list.
I mean, I guess the state literally put it as a historic site at this point.
I mean, it would be.
Yeah.
It's probably what draws a lot of people to that city in particular.
Yeah. I mean, there are like conventions in Oregon, which hence why people would dedicate driving to there for sure. Let's see. You need to watch Samurai X Trust and Betrayal. It's the origin story to Rurouni Kenshin. I mean, if I ever get back into like watching anime like Rurouni Kenshin, like old school, I would like rather watch Yu Yu Hakusho first though, because it's definitely anime I grew up with. But I would not be against trying to watch that. Nick, did you like my Pokemon themed sub tourney overlays? I actually did, Andre. Like that was legit. I was not expecting. Also, it was pretty cool, and I actually that was like whoever made that for you was actually, unless you did it yourself, which either way, whoever made it, really good job. My first anime was Inuyasha and Speed Racer. I forgot Speed Racer was also an anime. It was a choppy anime for one thing. And Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z was basically one of my earliest animes for sure. It's a movie though. Oh, so it's a movie. Maybe if I got, maybe once I get back interested into watching anime, then I'll watch a movie. Because I have other movies I want to watch, aka Pirates of the Caribbean 5 and other random stuff. So you can just watch that movie and not watch the show. I made it myself. Oh, so you made it yourself, dude. Andre, that was actually really good with overlays too. I need to work better on my overlays too. When I can. Also, I don't know why my camera keeps like cutting in and out a fraction of a second. But yeah, I need to make my own overlays at some point too. I'll watch Trust Expert with you if you ever decide to watch it. Yeah, no, for sure, Andre. Whenever I do. I haven't been in the anime mood lately, hence why I've been like lacking on a lot of shows. But then again, I've been
Yeah,
like,
I need to get back into it because I want to watch through Demon Slayer at least because it's a fairly short series and be more culturally informed.
Yeah, that too. And it's also that I want to watch some K-dramas just to get a sense for them more so now. But we'll see. I mean, I do think we can do a movie night this 2 weeks from now, this next Saturday night, 2 Saturdays from now. That would be a cool movie night thing to do. I'm not in an anime mood either. Yeah. I need to watch K-dramas again too. I only want to watch K-dramas because like my dad was like, you have to get into like Korean blah blah blah. K-dramas are good. So it's like, fine, give me suggestions from a friend, and I have yet to watch it because I've been procrastinating it, and ADHD is all that stuff. Not enough time for a day. Yeah. I just been working on other things in the meantime as I do stuff. YouTube stuff has been one of my biggest side project focuses anyway. Watch my Mr. What's my Mr.? My sis first answer was Doraemon. It's old, but it's still going. Doraemon. Is that the crudely drawing kid? I think it is. Is that the one? It's K-drama. Yeah, well... Oh, I Mr. is a K-drama. Got it. I got recommended by another one that was like a couple working really hard but having barely any time to be together. I don't know what that is called, but I heard that about that one. She texted me about it and I forgot the name, so I have to look about it, what it is exactly. You know, in about like a month, I'm gonna have to play Genshin Impact on stream again. No, on again for a little bit. I'll be the next Grace.
Next Grace.
Yeah, I'll be Grace. Be basically being like, hey guys, I'm playing Genshin. Snacks.
Snacks, make sure to like do like a heart gesture in front of your face.
Like this?
She does that a lot when she's just trying to like think of what to say at the end of streams.
That's also true, yeah. My favorite K-drama is Boys Over Flowers. What was the K-drama our friend told me? I need to look at this. Run On. Yeah, it was the K-drama I was thinking was Run On. Hold up, I feel. It's so dated. Boys and Flowers doesn't hold up. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. My first anime was Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, really? I mean, my first anime was technically, was Pokémon. I think it was Pokémon or Dragon Ball, one of the two. Hard to say, to be honest. Like, I tried watching it a couple months ago and it was incredibly corny. Yeah, it's only one of those things that some shows are just really dated because of the era. So it's not exactly easy to just get into them right away, kind of thing. In today's era, at least. Doraemon is the blue robot cat and no ears. I don't remember that. There we go, Frothorn. Used you before. Garfantula. Well, why did I try to use electric type on the electric type? Let's see. Boys Over Flowers is so good and loved by soundtrack. I only like older K-drama. That my K-drama taste. I feel ya. What is your K-drama taste, Andre? It's like the same thing as like, what's your anime taste as well? Because my anime taste is clearly shonen, to be honest. Love the Japanese version of Hana Yori Dango. What the heck is that? I like J-drama too. I like when it's more realistic and but it's kind of rare. Though those are very rare because a lot of times people go for unrealistic moments. Yes. That's what I want to say. Are you actually saying it the Night in the Woods is actually going to be the finale? Because didn't you say like it could not be the finale?
No, I'm like totally sure that we can complete the game tomorrow because we're fairly close to the end. The thing was that it's depending on when we complete the game, like what time we complete the actual main story tomorrow, will determine whether or not I do the little bonus thing of like racing to the animatronic head to try to get the achievement.
Yeah.
But we'll like almost certainly beat the main story tomorrow because we're like well into part 4.
And then OBS starts bugging out and it's be like,
oh god, don't even say that.
Hana Yori Dango.
Oh god, the frames, dude, that was so sad.
It was, yeah. Orion Dango is the Japanese Boys Over Flowers. Oh, really? Huh. Like this one K-drama is called Something in the Rain, which is very realistic feeling. I like realistic feelings too, because you can really relate to the characters and everything, for sure. Hey, look, this backpacker is named May. I wonder if she is related to May.
Oh, it is MAE. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Can't imagine Maborowski being a backpacker.
What? I can. Not.
I mean, Angus was the Boy Scout.
True. My favorite J-drama is Liar Game. It's based off a manga, and it doesn't have... Wait. It's based on manga. It doesn't have a manga. If you like Death Note, I recommend watching it and read...
I think Grace likes that one.
I watched Death Note once, and honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of it, really.
Oh, I like Death Note a lot. It drags towards the end.
I watched
But
like
the
an
series
episode...
itself is really good.
I mean, I watched one episode. I'm not the biggest fan of the character just killing people for his sick and twisted needs. Meant it doesn't have an anime adaptation. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. What are you talking about? I have Arcanine. Why did I say before that I never could find actual previous generation Pokemon? That was a complete lie. Why does everyone have Sturdy as well? Did you know that there's a KJ drama for Death Note? You know what? I'm not surprised, to be honest. Death Note is super popular. Heck, there was a Netflix adaptation for it. Did you watch that, Kyle?
I don't want to.
What? You don't want to watch a Netflix adaptation of Death Note? So good.
Nah, dude.
I was gonna say there's a Netflix adaptation for Bleach, but technically that's not a Netflix adaptation. It was just released on Netflix. It was released on Netflix, right?
What was?
Bleach movie.
I think it's on Japanese Netflix, yeah.
Yeah, so technically on Netflix and everything. Oh, Nelly. It's God tier. The Bleach live action was so good, says Mick. I never watched it, and I am currently on a watch playthrough with Grace on Bleach. Still on the wrong car arc. It's long. Then again, it has 300 episodes, and we're not even at 200. Long-running animes are a thing, Kyle.
Yep. That's why I don't get into them, because I know I'm not going to finish them or get very far.
Bleach so good in the beginning. Bleach was really good in the beginning. I got hooked. I stopped only because of the first filler arc was so long and drawn out, and I was immediately bored. Which is why I told Grace about this, and she was like, we're gonna watch it, and I'm gonna make you watch all of Bleach. And it's like, okay, fine. So we watched the filler and all the other stuff. Car arc is so far okay. I like the concept. I really do. It was pretty good. Still waiting when they bring back Bleach with like Squad Zero. I mean, the anime is returning to the anime is returning, so there's that. Could probably look up a watch guide to skip filler episode. Yeah, that's true. The only reason why this is something Andre, Grace has said before with Bleach filler, is that first off, just saying with the filler, Andre, it's up to you. Only the first filler you can really skip, because the main villain is really the only one that you really need to know. And also that's like, I think the longest filler, 20 some episodes. It's super dragged on. It's super boring. So up to you if you really want to skip to that or not, or watch the end fight or whatever. It's really drawn out. But I heard that all other fillers, Andre, are actually made by Kubo himself, in the sense that he added the characters and lore-wise part of the whole lore, and that's why you need to watch some of the movies, then some of the some of the fillers and stuff. So yeah, it is. So yeah, Bleach is returning. The anime is returning, as Mick said, where the anime stopped, which was like the last arc, which is the Thousand Blood War arc. So It's returning. It was supposed to return this year, I think, but it hasn't even been announced. So yeah, because of COVID and everything, that's all happened. I never finished Bleach, but I watched all the fight scenes. Lol. I watched a lot of like AMV clips of it, to be honest. So not much to say there. It's a good series. The first season was definitely so far my favorite, and it's been really good. The second arc, the Arrancar arc, I'm enjoying. Definitely. So I would say Aizen arc is long. I mean, there's a reason for that, Mick, because apparently everyone loved the Arrancar arc. They asked Kubo to add more to it. And it's also that the Fullbringer arc, which is the last one, is only like 20 episodes. So yeah, Andre, it's like if you want to watch the anime, maybe up to you how you want to watch it. You can skip the fillers, but it adds more to the world in a sense. So really up to you. I am going to be in filler arc because it's not part of the manga, but it is what it is.
Alright, I think I'm going to sign off for the evening.
Go for it. I will probably sign off on stream very, very soon because I am getting close. It's already past 4 and I'm going to be wanting to get close to the Elite 4 at least and call it there.
Yep.
All right. Have a good night, Kyle.
Good night.
I'll catch you on your stream tomorrow.
Yep, night.
Night. That one is the 4th movie, Mick, I believe. And I'm also watching the anime in a semi-order. So in like chronological order. So I'm watching the movies when I'm able to watch them kind of thing. And so I'm going to be watching that movie whenever I'm able to. I'm actually kind of looking forward to that one because that one was interesting. I only watched 1 and 2. And so far, my favorite Bleach movie is only 1. All right. Night. All right. Night, Andre. If you fall asleep on it, for sure. You take care, Andre. Nice chatting with you. And I'll see you tomorrow for Mario Party. I'll message you whenever you're free to set up your controller and everything. I just want to make sure you get your controller, everything vibing. But yeah, I am gonna be ending hopefully soon. Maybe before I go to bed, I'm gonna watch some of the Andre Kalo stream because that was fun. There we go. Ah, dang it. Sucker punch. Alright, let's get some orange. Haven't I been here before? I don't know. This Victory Road is very weird and confusing. Oh, why did... I don't want to do Flamethrower. I want to do Crunch. What was it? Yep, Nintendo. Victory Roads is confusing AF. I mean, some Victory Roads were straightforward, but not all. And this one is definitely like really weird in its trajectories. I feel like I definitely will probably come back here and train a lot, because and it'll be an opportunity to see all the everything. I'll do that next week. I'm kind of just like exploring at the same time, trying to get to the end, but also grinding, which is why I'm taking it at the same time, because all Pokemon trainers are like 55, which basically means that I'm fairly confident the Elite Four members are 60 and 65, which means that the champion is very likely gonna be like 70. That's my guess. And then the extra stuff, I maybe like I have to be 80, but definitely think like I have to be like up to 70. That's my theory, but is it gonna be right? Find out. So everyone's basically about 55, so I need to get them to mid 65s. This Victory Road is confusing AF, Mick. You are completely right about it can be confusing AF. Those are the captions to not get my yawn. I'm almost done. I'm almost done, guys. We're gonna raid Grace, and we're gonna call it there, but I need to get to I need to find a way out. The speedrun time for this game is 3 hours and 11 minutes. WTF? Yeah, I saw that, and it's ridiculous. Honestly, I'm pretty sure they just not only mashed the buttons, but they optimized a Pokemon. Like, it really heavily depends on the Pokemon you get, and probably the right nature. And yeah, you have to get not only the right nature, but pretty good stats overall to really just one-shot opponents. And he just really used one Pokemon the entire time. I would say so. What am I doing in my life? What am I doing with my life? I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Life of life, life, life. Life, 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 life. Dun, 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 dun. I need to heal. Alright, so I can push this one up here. Is this the end? Jesus. That is a... Oh boy. I think Flash is not... I've done the wave, right? I don't have Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave is a TM though I can get at least. Yeah, really? Kinda want to get rid of growth, to be honest. So I'll find a way to use that better later. Alright. Let's go over here really quickly. Actually, do I want to raid Grace? I haven't raided Frosty in a while. And he's live. Who will I raid today? Find out next in about, I would say, I'll give myself about 10 minutes, honestly. I feel like I'm gonna have to just end this off soon, because if I keep saying I'm gonna be almost there, I'm just gonna keep pushing it. So I'm ending it off in like 10-ish minutes. I'm getting higher and higher, which I think is the right thing. Oh, my mousepad wrist is gonna arrive today. Ooh, yes, I need that. Oops, why did I stay in? Oh well. I mashed again. Alright, there we go. Gastro acid. It's like vomit. Ugh. You literally are vomiting up your what? Your food. Normal gem? Alright, cool. That looks like the exit, because that's a Zoroark right there. Oh my god, this is actually getting way too long. Time to break the mold. Alright. If it's not gonna end soon, well, that Zoroark is different, but if it's not gonna be ending soon, then I'm definitely gonna be ending soon. Because I did say a 10-ish minutes, and I don't want to go too late. I think I'm gonna rate Stay Frosty, because I haven't rated him in a little bit. I also haven't rated anybody new in a while, so... do I want to... Ooh, wait. Looks like I found the entrance, boys. Looks like we're almost there, man. Yeah, I skipped a lot of the victory road, and I'm gonna definitely get a Pokemon with cut. I just want to what I really want is just to get to there, save, and save Elite Four for later. I grinded a lot on stream. Like, my Pokemon were like the 50s, and now they're like 55, which I'm glad managed to get that the way they are right now. Starmie. I need better movesets from everyone. How the blazes did he get like critical like that? Well, Crocodile's not gonna do any good, that's for sure. I need to damage it with Yale. Higher cost would have been really good, but unfortunately, higher cost is currently down. So we spade tie. Nice. So this should be the end. Oh, god dang it. I don't want to deal with more, but if I have to. I thought this was the end, but then it's like, why is this victory road so long? This is the longest victory road I have ever been on. Like, straight up. This is just like a gauntlet. I mean, it's better for training, I guess, but Jesus, they could have just toned down a little bit. Yeah, I am yawning. I need to do some stuff quick, so... Jeff, you're gonna have to end this. I know Throw is a fighting type, you're quadruple weak, but might be able to handle it. He did stat booster, good. I can't afford to anyone sending anyone out right now. Because Eevee is currently down. Now, Heracross is not down, it was Eevee. Well, this sucks. Well, this sucks. I should have realized that my rival fight would be at the end. Ooh, unpheasant. This is awkward. The only good Pokemon I have is Jeff. Of course it has to be a critical hit. Why? It's never, ever, ever not a critical hit. Well, Jeff can't survive like a good hit, so I'm gonna risk it. Have you seen it a mile away? I don't think so. What? What? How did it survive that? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? It survived that? That is utter bad bull crap. I don't give a two darn that it did that. Oh my god. Again, I really don't like how sometimes this game really pulls a giant middle finger to me. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to survive it because Heracross is currently that. If I knew this was gonna happen. Feels really bad, but I gotta do it. Kind of just want to end. I don't want to restart. I could have easily won this, but of course it had to. I'm sorry, Hugh. I also lost experience too. Ugh. Feels really bad just lose experience. Nice shot with a swagger, by the way. This is my middle finger. I don't feel afraid of this. Could have just at least healed me, but you decided to battle me when I'm like literally just rushing home. God, I hate this. Sometimes I hate like Pokemon games that don't give you options. Jesus. Alright, so next week, I'm going to do the Elite Four. I'm going to at least try it and see. My battle instincts, I would usually try to battle them, but honestly, it's too late for that. And I don't think I'm going to do that. So, as a result, I'm going to be doing the Elite Four next week. First battle, see how it is. I'm theorizing it's not going to go too well, but we will see about everything. So what's the plan next week? All right. So I do think I should be able to do a movie night and everything, but plans are next week. I want to try finish Miitopia. Should be done like 2 sessions. I'm kind of really just almost done with that, so it's been going on for far too long. I really just want it to be done. Then there is Pokemon TCG. Hopefully I can get it tomorrow, like next week, so I also can try to finish that game as well. We are very close, so hopefully it goes well in this siding and finishing that up. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Gonna continue on the story. I need to find better grinding. I still don't intend to grind off stream for that, honestly. But and then with with Fire Emblem done, I'm gonna be doing Greatest Turn next week for sure. And then Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. I'm gonna look forward to that one too. And then I'm gonna finishing up Pokemon Black 2. I don't think I'm gonna be finishing it up, but I'm gonna try to beat the main story, which again, I think the champion's like 70 highest, but we'll see. Again, it's gonna be a test run next week, but it's gonna be, yeah, I know about it, so I'm definitely gonna be trying it. And if everything goes theorizing well, I should be able to finish the story, main story of Miitopia. I should finish up TCG. I should be able to finish up the main story of Pokemon Black, and then after that week, I should be able to finish up Pokemon Black 2. Extra content wise, I'm assuming extra content shouldn't take too long. I have to ask Justin that, but then again, it's probably gonna happen in September. And then finishing up Miitopia, I should finish up in one session. And yeah, and I want to try doing Death Road to Canada next week too, maybe, if TCG is not going to happen. So either way, whatever going to happen, I want to try to finish up Death Road. I'm going to have a lot of games trying to finish up by the end of this month before things go well, and I start planning on games I want to do and try to finish up like Chibi Robo and Resident Evil 4. We're going to find out for those. For everyone who joined in, for sure, thank you guys so much for joining in and having time talking to us and all that stuff. It's been a lot of fun meeting and talking with you all and chatting up with the friends. So obviously I have a public Discord. Thanks, Goldie, and it's nice seeing you too. I have a public Discord. If you haven't joined yet, all information is going to be there. Today, which is today's stream, which is D&D stream, I'm going to have a normal D&D stream. Should be starts at 6:30. I'm probably going to be on there a little bit earlier. And then I'll say like a raid message really quickly, but usually raid messages just be whatever, but yeah, today D&D stream is going to be happening around 6:30ish, maybe a little earlier, because I want to get much done, because as scheduled around like 8:30 I have Mario Party with Adrenalion, Biz, BM_Biz, and Fanta Yoshi VR. We're going to be playing Mario Party, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully things go really well. It's going to be a first big test run of my cloud PC, so let's find out about that. And then yeah, and that's going to be the plan. Afterwards, I got other things scheduled outside. Digit Baby's going to be finishing up Nine in Woods, which has been a year-long thing, so that's that too. Other than that, got YouTube stuff, going to be finishing up MGS2, got other plans to do, and hopefully you guys get to see some of the games I'm going to be playing. And then I got to set up for PAX vlogging. Once PAX vlogging is done, like, it's going to happen. I hope you guys enjoy what PAX has to offer and what I'm going to be doing with vlogs for sure. So yeah, those are some plans. August, again, movie night. I'm going to be double confirming a few things. I'm definitely going to be like, I feel like I'm going to be doing a movie night, but I also want to see what this weekend's going to end up being. So like, I'm probably going to be making an announcement not today, but next Sunday, because it will help me be like movie nights then. So that, and it's also like a little bit of a test run movie night at that point. So I just wanted to focus on finishing games right now. Movie night's kind of both secondary. So if you guys are able to join on that movie night, feel free. And I announced what kind of movie I'm thinking of, so I'm probably gonna do that as a test run too. So again, a lot of test runs, making sure everything works. So, but August has a lot of stuff going on for it, and hopefully I can get some mod fighters in too. So with the gang and everything. So yeah, my shout outs for everyone. Go follow everyone on here. Great people, good friends and everything. So I hope everyone takes care. Again, YouTube channel with a lot of playthroughs going to be happening, and then group channel too. A lot of those videos are going to be uploaded soon. So yeah, anyway, everyone take care. Hope you all have a good time. My raid message, you know what, I haven't done my raid messages. Whoops, I haven't done my raid messages in a while. So we can just do the Dorito chip one, because that's like a funny one. I haven't raided Stay Frosty in a while. He's playing Overwatch, which is fine. The Overwatch game is fun. Obviously, I mentioned earlier before, I don't want to talk about some of the controversies about certain things, so I'll keep it to that. But Frosty's a good person, at least. So so today I'll say that's the raid message for now. Nothing too big or spectacular, or whatnot. Let's see. So yeah, we're gonna raid him. I'm gonna say hi. Use copy the raid message however you want. And I hope you guys take care of you guys self. Hope you all stay safe, and I hope you all have a good rest of your night. It's been a lot of fun. Finishing up Fire Emblem was a really, really big thing, and this month is going to be a lot of finishing up games, so I'm looking forward to it. Night, Justin. But yeah, take care everyone, and I'll catch you later. See ya.